A whole lot of old and new licenses are out on NASCAR side. New licenses are out on INDYCAR side. Ladies and gentlemen, my name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. Welcome to this Friday night edition of NR Night in America. Now you're looking at stock cars on your screen right now, but that's about to change big time, because in about 4 minutes and 37 seconds, we're going to go trackside from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway to watch INDYCAR Racing live with NR Night in America. Last time we did it as a race one, you got to go way back. I want to say maybe to 2021. We've done IndyCar before in the past, usually scattered around a race 3 or 4 here and there. But if you didn't already know, iRacing lost the IndyCar license what feels like just about a year ago. Well, after some negotiational terms and things that have changed on the corporate side, IndyCar is back on iRacing. Ladies and gentlemen, my name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. You are currently watching this from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee. And for the first time since May of 2021, we are doing IndyCars at Indianapolis for race number 1. These are the IR18, the modern day Indy cars, and you're going to see these open wheel chassis with different liveries. You're going to see them with maybe some NASCAR liveries, because let's be honest, there's a lot of NASCAR drivers, should we say, that are going to be racing here tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun to see what they've got. But there's also a lot of drivers in our night that we consider just regulars. Drivers that just want to get something right, going in the right direction, and we're excited to see how this all goes down. Let's talk about it quickly. IR18s, there's going to be no overtime. There's going to be single file restarts. There's going to be a lot of changes that you would see from regular NR night that you're not going to go ahead and see in race number 1. Let's just talk about the schedule. IndyCars here at Indianapolis, race 1, race 2. We start the road course rumble. For the first time ever, a road course tournament will be added to NR Night in America, and we're very excited for it. Mainly because clearly road course racing has a market in NR Night in America finally. I mean, they've really kind of recently gotten to a huge demand to the point it's like, okay, now we can add the tournament. How does it work? It's the same as the Super Speedway tournament. Race 1 to race 4, all points added up will determine the tournament champion. Race 1 will now be at Circuit of the Americas. Originally we wanted to do Willow Springs. We didn't have enough drivers ahead of time that said, yes, let's do this. So we said, all right, let's move Willow Springs to next week, or maybe the week after, and let's start out with COTA. COTA with the Gen 6. Well, why are we doing that? Kind of got a little nostalgic over what I saw recently on Twitter. Gen 6 racing at Circuit of the Americas. We said, we know that's a great car track combo on iRacing. We know drivers are going to show up for it. We know we're going to have bump day for it. Let's have it happen, and let's do it right now. So Circuit of the Americas, race 1 of the Road Course Rumble, a new tournament style added to NR Night in America. Let's continue race 3, a pride and joy that's out of the heartland, a track that's got a new logo. Well, for us, it's the same great racing. The Gen 4s at the Kansas Speedway, and race number 4 will be Lanier Superlate models. Now you might be asking, why Lanier Superlate models? That's such a random car track combo. One, it's a new car track combo. We've never done it before, which should be very exciting, including to our late night owl viewers. But the big thing is, a week from today, I'll be calling racing, well, technically today, qualifying at Cordele for Speedfest. That's at Watermelon Capital Speedway in Cordele, Georgia, Crisp Motorsports Park. I'll be calling the action for the JXCRA All-Stars presented by Chevrolet Performance on Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern, and I'll be calling qualifying for them as well a week from today. It'll be live on Race in America, powered through Track TV. Gonna be a lot of fun to see how it all goes down. The best part, ladies and gentlemen, you hear that? It's cars on track. Just 40 seconds away before we take the green flag at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Let's get ready to head trackside as we get ready to go green. A lot of cool things going on. Really excited to have you all with us at our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Tonight's really going to be no different, and that's what we're excited about. We have a lot of great drivers lined up, nose to tail, a lot of great viewers ready to watch on with us. IndyCar is something new, but it's something really not new at the same time. We just didn't do it a lot. Now, for the ones that are asking, I'll be calling a pro late model race in person, but we're going to be doing the super lates tonight, mainly because we know the Superlates are the closest thing we can get on iRating. Lanier is the closest thing I can get to an in-person track for what we've got. Well, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Qualifying is getting ready to head underway. Joshua Fortune went top of the board with Aiden Walker as we get ready to ride just once more. It looks like about 60 drivers have headed their way to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, but only 43 can take the green flag. Now, why 43 compared to the regular 33, you may ask? We know things are going to hit the fan. We are not going to be surprised if things hit the fan, including what we saw from Michigan just last stream. So we said 43 drivers. If you take an EOL on the start, you must go ahead and line up single file. Pit starting is also encouraged. Why? It's a 100-lap race. We know this will be a race of attrition. The best will rise, the weak will fall, no doubt about it. But there's a lot of great things to look at as we get ready to go green. James Thurston to turn 3. He's lined up on the inside into the chute. Thurston lined up front in the power rankings. And the power rankings are going to be a topic of conversation, including tonight. The car track combos tonight are unique, are interesting, but can spell doom for a lot of drivers looking to enter the Power 5 for a monthly championship. Walker, Mosteller, Kevin Champagne, Thurston, and Armstrong are lined up, lined in, looking to be just those 5 that get in. And so far, 6 on back want just a good night to possibly enter that Power 5. Aiden Walker, first one to set down a time. William Schmidt rolling around. He's 7th, now 9. Herring, River Page. Page gets a time. Andrew Cootie gets a time. He's up to 3rd. And if you do love this great racing, feel free to subscribe. Notifications on, ladies and gentlemen. Well, you want to know why is that? Pretty simple. Because if we get 300 likes tonight, we get a race 5. You, the viewers, get to vote on it. Let's see who's coming in and out. Lane Sanders, 34th. Outside looking in, Frank DeAngelis. Outside looking in, Max Swearengin. Outside looking in, as we have 60 drivers confirmed going for just those 43 spots. Kendall Carpenter won that last race at Michigan. And I'll tell you, it's very controversial. That win wasn't even able to get him into the power of the Sweet 16 to compete for the Power 5 because of how controversial it was. Let alone, he did get the win. Who did he steal it from? Frank DeAngelis, who is now thundering his way down on turn number 4. Rees, Bianco, Donskoy, lined up. Chad Hornish, which we have been able to confirm is related to Sam Hornish Jr., lines up. He sits 60th as of right now. Jumps the roll. He goes 45th. Needs to be up inside that top 43. Has less than 2 minutes remaining. Greenwood in as of now. He's 27th. Justin Connor 28th. Contreras, James Thurston. Thurston 31st. Not enough for him as of now. But top of the board is Aiden Walker with the blinding lap of a 39.115. John A. Smith goes 7th. Ethan Vietbu goes 18th. And Frank DeAngelis now nabs that 18th position. Let's see who's on the bump. Vincent Gucci outside looking in his Ganassi machine. He sits 44th. Brent Bucari inside now. He sits 42nd with time still left on the clock. Ben Lafette. Jackson Buys. 47, Jordan Herring, Vincent Gucci, Nick Hook, no time. Jeremy Cootie, no time. Cootie across the line. As he gets something here, he does not. Has a shot clock in hand. These guys have got to be smart right here. I think Max Swearengin could be safe in the Rahal Letterman machine. Connor, 32nd. Carlos Struther, 38th. Max Steinmeier just entered the Sweet 16. He sits 41st. and he'll wait it out. Xander McKinney, 42nd. Cooper Nash, 43rd. Some of these drivers will not make the show. Once again, 60 entered Indianapolis. Just 43 will take the green flag. And they're all separating just about a tenth off. Steinmeier, 42nd. McKinney now 43rd. Carlos Struther in as of now. Jeremy Cootie across the line, 46th, and he's headed home. What about Chad Hornish? No time for him, and he will be bumped. It's Xander McKinney going home, and the drivers 44th on back will not take the green flag. 43 drivers will survive the race another day. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Indianapolis. McKinney, Cooper Nash, Vincent Gucci, Jeremy Cootie, Matthew Brower, Jackson Bies, Ben Lafert, Chad Hornish. I believe we also have more drivers that have been out. Yes, Nicholas Hook, Shafty, Royer, Post, Milano, Duggan, Fushi, and Lane Sanders will not take the green flag. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Indianapolis as we get ready to go green. Walker, Kenyon, Schmidt lined up, ready to get it done. Let's get ready to go green. Eric W. gifting 5 memberships. As we get ready to roll, left side of your screen, you can see the drivers in, the drivers out. Ladies and gentlemen, my name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, as we get ready to go green. A lot of great things to look at here tonight. A lot of great drivers lined up, ready to go green. Who has what for William Schmidt? Who has what for Josh Kenyon? I'm surprised he was able to go on that front row. So they'll start 3 wide, and they will thunder their way down into turn number 1. River Page, Max Swearage, and Drake Berry lined up, ready to go green. Next time by, we'll see the one to go. Now, reminder, we did tell drivers if you ask for an EOL, you must line up single file towards the back end of the main pack. What does that mean? Well, if they go for the EOL, they're going off safety because this is a 100-lap race from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. You are not guaranteed anything to go your way. And so many others have also said, we may just pit start. Frank D'Angelo's going for the pit start as we are rolling from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Ladies and gentlemen, next time by, we will see the one to go. Saying hello to all the live viewers down the chat below as we get ready to go green. IndyCar is back in iRacing, and we're ready to go ahead and show off 100 laps of the best. Let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. You see them already lining up that 3 wide. That's exactly how it's going to start. River Page under that 4th place position. Or are they debating maybe not to do the 3 wide? Oh, they got to go ahead and do it. See those guys out jumping to that outside lane. 3 by 3, drivers lined up, ready to go green. Lights are off on the top of the pace car this time by. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one to go. See some of these guys coming down pit road. Watching, waiting. I expect everyone to be tiptoeing their way down into 1 and 2 just to make sure they keep it all centered without any problems. And you'd hate to go ahead and look forward to Indianapolis coming back and at our night in America. You'd hate to look forward to this great event coming back, and then all of a sudden, boom, you're out lap 1. We saw these guys before. We're going to be very cautious on the starts, on the restarts, everything in between. Maybe relax on yellows. At the end of the day, we want to see as many cars finish. And tonight, we believe we could see just that. Half a lap to go before we drop the hammer just one more time. And for the NASCAR fans watching back at home, we will have NASCAR racing later tonight. The Road Course Rumble. IndyCar rules, single file restarts. And no green, white checkers. That means after 100 laps, it's official. This is what it's about. Aiden Walker, Josh Kenyon, River Page lined up 3 by 3. See Demos in the middle of that pack as well. A sold-out virtual crowd wraps around this great racetrack. A historic venue, and we're so glad to have IndyCar racing back in it all night. Let's light the fuse from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Kenyon already on the back end, looking for the lead. Right towards that rear. Walker leading down off 2. Kenyon, the look to the inside. A lot of these guys have already single filed out. A lot of shuffling. You see Marty Shamela trying to make a move. Couldn't get it to work. Bianco, Page, Shamela, Andrew Cudiamore. Kenyon will not be able to get to that rear in time. Aiden Walker will lead lap number 1, a huge wreck in the rear. Caution will wave. Justin Connor, Landon Gentry involved in the melee. And Aladam Contreras. A lot of damage for him. You see Frank DeAngelis. He said he was going to take it nice and easy on the start. He was so worried about just this thing happening. When you get oval drivers, stock car drivers running Indianapolis with open wheel machines, it usually doesn't go the way you expect it to. And that's exactly what we just saw right off the bump. Caution is going to wave for the first time here tonight from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Aiden Walker rolling around the racetrack. He comes back to the line, and what was it, about maybe 6, 7 machines involved. There's Davis Lewis with a lot of damage. James Thurston got through. Carlos Truther got through. And we knew someone was going to get way too excited early on, and it would result in chaos, at least towards the back end of the field. Let's watch what happened. This is on the initial start. We said we're going to be heavy on penalties as well. There's Max Swearinger, Kendall Carpenter thundering down off corner exit. And you can see they're already looking 3 wide off turn number 2. Going back single file, and it almost looks like it could be a case of drivers trying to be as smart, calm as possible. And then you just saw what happened there. Ethan Vietvu got in the side of the machine on this outside lane. Let's watch it again. Yeah, he just came way, way up the track. Oh, maybe not. Let's watch the 20 machine on the outside. That's Davis Lewis. And for an incident that early, I mean, you'd hate for it to say that it was a racing incident. Almost. I mean, Lewis looking to make the corner. Vietvu, I guess you could say he was holding his line. And when things came around, it didn't last too long. Watch it again. It's under full speed. Oh, man. Up and over. That'd be Landon Gentry. And already off the start, we will have a caution. Well, let's go look at the front runners. Bianco, Walker, Josh Kenyon, River Page. They'll line up single file as we look to get the one to go this time by. The admins will be waiting to see what they're going to do with Vietvu, what they're going to do with the two drivers that made contact. And they said they're going to give them an L1 and an L2. 3 drivers look to already be out of the race because of that incident. No, let's go ahead and rephrase that. Just 2. Justin Connor and Landon Gentry. The rest of the drivers are still sitting on pit road. There's Aladam Contreras trying to repair his machine. I don't think he's going to be able to get it back going. So the Contreras and the Candy crew, it looks to be all over early on here from Indianapolis. Well, they did have pit stops. Bianco did come out before Aiden Walker. Looks like Josh Kenyon, River Page, Marty Shamela, Andrew Cootie. Now up inside that top 6 as we get ready to do it once again. Vietvu lined up. Max Swearigan lined up. Single file restarts. That's going to be the norm, at least for this race alone. So for the ones that are coming in and looking for NASCAR, you'll get it race 2 and 3. For the grassroots fans that are looking for some great racing action, you'll be getting that at race number 4 with the Superlate models. It is nothing but American motorsports here tonight as we get ready to try it once more. Maximilian Bianco, Benjamin Walker, also known as Aiden Walker, River Page, Josh Kenyon, and others have lined back up as we get ready to go green. Just once more, ladies and gentlemen, it's the one to go.
Here we go.
Jua, Reeves, Workman, Herring. Trying it again. Viewers watching back at home, we're reading that live chat. Paint the chat green when we go ahead and drop the hammer. Just one more time, as it will be 95 laps to go from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Bianco, Walker lined up nose to tail. We're going to ride on board with them right here. He should have a nice run coming through. To turn 2, the difference down to a 19. Daylight downstairs for Aiden Walker. Blocked by the 7. Walker to the outside for a look. Here comes Kenyon. Guns it to the outside. Bracing for turn 3. Got to watch out for how aggressive these guys are going to get. A lot of separation to the middle of the field. Walker to the outside. Goes for the move with River Page. Bianco leads that one, 95 to go. See Shamelo right in that mix up there in 5th. Mahone 7th. Greenwood up to 8th. Josh Kenyon in the 4th position. It's like racing fighter jets in a museum. So tough to go ahead and make work with certain moves. 2 by 2. Walker on the outside. Contestant for the position. 3 wide looking Kenyon on the outside. Aiden Walker leads that one, lap 7 out of 100. Bianco's trying everything down to the inside. Andrew Cootie, a look, maybe a move. Cootie up the 3rd. Now this is the main group that's rolling around this racetrack. A lot of separation. Go back to Drew Jua. This is the battle for 15th. Jua in the mix. Walker to the lead. Here comes Cootie. Cootie to the middle in the Napa Chevrolet. 3 wide with Mahone on the outside. Drag race to the line. Mahone leads that lap. 8 out of 100. Now he's going to contest on that outside. Tries to make quick work of the 9 machine. Can't really get it to stick. Page to the outside, 3 wide. The 2 for 1 to turn 3. Locks them both in. River Page leads at Indy. Remember at one point they said the aero package with the iRating was terrible, but they've absolutely fixed it since the oval refresh. What a race we've got going. Mahone on the outside. He's going to lead that one. Cootie, tough as nails downstairs, painted that white line. This may be so tough to beat Luke Mahone coming down off corner exit. Just carries so much momentum. Cootie wanted to move. One stopped all the way to the bottom, out of harm's way. We stay green. Battles for the lead up front. Page to the outside. Walker lined into by 2. Fighting like it's the last lap with 90 laps to go. 3 wide, back to turn 1. Smith the 5th. Barry up to 6. Cibianco jumping all the way back to 11th. Might have torn his stuff up early. Max Schwartz in 12th. Jordan Herring 13th. Connor Murphy back to that 16th position as Zayden Walker has a hungry hound of machines right on the rear contesting for the lead. They're just not giving in. There was no separation. We expected there to be a lot of separation early. Does not seem to be the case. Cootie to the outside. Here's a sweep. Maybe there by John A. Smith in the 48. Smith wanted the move. Contact. River Page around in the shoot of 1 and 2. Caution is going to wave. Drake Berry involved. Maybe damage off Tobias Matheson. And just like that, we'll have to stack them up again. They knew how tough they were racing. It just was not going to work in the longevity. And for a Sweet 16 driver looking for a Power 5 outing, River Page may be out here from Indianapolis. Wow. Now look at the damage. Look at the nose. All banged up as the second caution waves here tonight. I'm just speechless. I mean, that's now what? 2 cautions in the first 13 laps. Obviously, the first one came very early. Which is very unfortunate, including with how these drivers are racing up front. Aiden Walker on the bottom. Now he just came right up the track and got right in to River Page. Another machine goes for a slide to the inside. We're going to get a read on that. That was the Drake Berry machine. Oh, man. And Aiden McConaughey involved with nowhere to go. Aiden Walker will be given an L1 and an L2 for causing the incident on track, which means he'll be put towards the tail of the longest line and be given a drive-through penalty for what unfolded, and that just seems to be the common call, at least as of now. For the ones that are wondering, why are we giving out penalties so much more than what we usually do now in the stock cars, and it's mainly because one incident for these guys, they're done, right? They may be able to come out with 25, 30 laps to go, but their race is over. Versus a stock car, when you get into someone, they spin, they may hit that wall. They can go out on the pit road, they can pull the fender out. Well, you see this hit here for Drake Berry. That's the right front suspension. Oh, made that the left front suspension as well. The entire nose is just ripped off the machine. That's race ending right there off of a mistake. Because of that, we almost have to throw the eye for an eye call and give the driver that caused the incident a penalty that is very deserving off of what happened. Frank DeAngelis sitting in second. Once again, he has not come to pit road. Luke Mahone, Andrew Cootie, Josh Kenyon will all get ready to try this again. And I want to point this out. There's a lot of worry heading into Indy. We did have some practice sessions. Not too many drivers showed up for it. And everyone said it's going to be a race of how calm can you be? How smart can you be? Because they're going to be dropping like flies throughout the entire race. Some said, oh, we're going to do 33 cars. I said, no, I think we have to do 43 cars because we know 60 are going to show up, and they very much did. And we look at it right now, there's still 39 drivers left on the racing surface that have not thrown in the towel just yet. So with how things have been going, we're still going to see a lot of guys come to pit road. They're going over 230 miles per hour. They have to approach it completely different than a stock car. And I'm not going to lie, with how this night has already gone, we've already seen fantastic racing. The real question will be, do we see strategy come in at all during this race? I'm really excited to see what Andrew Cootie can do. Sitting up there in fourth, Josh Kenyon, Abraham Vila, Marty Shamela, Bianco Murphy, Sean Pena, Tobias Matheson, and so many others. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. If you're looking to see what I call in person, look no further than next week, as I will be live on Racing America for Speedfest down in Cordele, Georgia at Crisp Motorsports Park, Watermelon Capital Speedway. I'll be calling the Jag Sierra All-Stars Tour, presented by Chevrolet Performance. Speedfest 100, that's a pro late model race. Drivers that were on the entry list that you may know for that race: Ross Chastain, saw Josh Berry on the entry list as well. A couple short track phenoms getting it done. Augie Grill racing that race is going to be a lot of fun. It will start at 1 p.m. Eastern. That will be a week from Saturday, and I will be calling qualifying as well a week from today. So we'll get the one to go this time by. Yes, we have already gotten it, as the pace car will make the hard left back on pit road. Don Scoy, John A. Smith, Matt Green from Indy. Smith has one win, and then our night in America came from Dega. Can he add, should we say, Indianapolis to that great list? Just got past Mahone. So great on that outside lane, just a blinding move. Lined up now with Smith, nose to tail, back to turn 3. Vila, Matheson, Pena, nose to tail. A lot of these guys have severely separated out. Look at the back half of the field. And they're thinking just log these laps while the top 7 or 8 are just fighting for the lead. Don Scoy. Pressure from the bottom, Josh Kenyon. You just see how quick Josh has been down off corner exit. That's really just been his foray, shall we say. Shamela up to 4th, Kenyon back to 5th. Put Murphy, Matheson, all in the mix. John A. Smith leading from Indy. And don't look now, Donskoy is there. Move to the outside. Side by side, nearly up and into the outside wall. And he didn't lip, he just yanked that wheel as hard as possible to the left and just sent up a prayer, and it's gonna take him to the lead. Murphy, Kenyon. Looking for a move, Jordan Herring up to 9th. Looking to the bottom. What's it gonna work? 3 wide, Vila downstairs. Thought about it, had to pull out. Shamela back to 4th. Kenyon to 5th. Bianco to 6th. Is about a 7-car pack up front. That's Don fighting for the lead. What's going on in 8th? How about Sean Pena and Kendall Carpenter? Now look back to just that last stream when Kendall Carpenter won at Michigan. It was not a popular win because he went below the white line to advance his position. Now, per NR rules, you're not allowed to do that on a super speedway. Well, he did it, and guess what? Broke the rule book. In a way, it was legal then. It's not legal now. At any IndyCar track that's an oval that we do a race or a spin, Bianco locks it up, keeps it off the inside wall, won't keep it straight. Per the rule book now, if you advance your position while going below any solid or dotted line, that makes the difference between the track surface to the apron, and you wreck someone doing that, you are disqualified from the race. New race leader, Abraham Vila. 1 win already this month. He knows he's probably going to need a couple more to make that Power 5. He's a Sweet 16 competitor as of now. Donskoy to the bottom and to the lead. Murphy to 6th, Matheson to 7th, Herring up to 8th. A lot of shuffling, a lot of changes. Here's the battle for the 8th, make it 7th position. Like what Penny is doing right here. Being strong, being smart, a lot of separation, a lot of lap traffic, but in NR9, if you get a caution, you can get your laps back whenever. A lot of drivers are just thinking, get to the end. That's what it's going to come down to. 3 wide, run them up. Donskoy to the bottom. Across the yard of bricks will lead that one. 22 out of 100. $79 laps to go. Connor Murphy to the bottom, 3 wide. Yaroslav Donskoy trying to get it done back on the outside lane, and Vila loves that move to the bottom. That's his go-to run. Get as close to the inside wall as possible without nailing it with the left side. Yaroslav Donskoy, a driver not from the States. He comes from the European end of NR9 America drivers. He said, I missed the drivers meeting because it's 3:30 in the morning for me. I said, hey, that's a prime time to go to victory lane, and look at him fighting for the lead down off turn 3. A move, a shove, no change. Smith, Matheson. Drivers lined up, back nose to tail. Matheson down the inside to Bias. Hasn't made a name for himself yet in NR9. Still looking to do that. Now watch how these drivers play with the trap. When we go oval racing here in the Cup cars, you want to be up against that outside wall. But the best comparison from an Indy car to a stock car is on the military side. A stock car is like a tank. An Indy car is like a jet. You can maneuver. You can run around this track and really thread the needle in areas a stock car can't. The tank of the Next-Gen, or the Gen 6 that we usually bring in NR9 in America in Indianapolis, well, maybe you can snake down the backstretch, but you better be up against that outside wall before apexing turn 3. Move to the bottom. Yaroslav Donskoy. 3 wide with Connor Murphy. Murphy to the lead on Indianapolis. And they're going to continue to shuffle it out. Left and right is to be the longest green flag run that we've had so far. A reminder, no green-white checkers. When we mean 76 laps to go, we mean 76 laps to go. James Thurston up to 9th. Tobias Matheson up to 10th. And look a little bit farther, Kendall Carpenter, Daniel Mosteller, Max Swearingen, Max Steinmeier. Now they're in position where this could come down to a strategy move. 75 to go. Kenyon in fourth. Looking to the inside of the high V16. Murphy keeping the distance. Vila to the outside, rolls out of the pocket. Carries the momentum. Oh, not so fast. Huge lift to turn one. You can start seeing the tires becoming a little bit of a problem for some of these drivers when it comes down to handling. Shamela to 6, Herring to 7, Matheson 8, and that second train of machines is closing into the main group. Herring at one point is about a 4-3 back. He's now into a 3-9. They should be within a 3-8, maybe a 3-7 shortly, because these drivers up front are fighting tooth and nail for the lead. Look at Josh Kenyon. Up the gut. Kenyon looks for the lead, bracing for turn one. Hangs on to the outside of the 91. The driver from New York, P1 from Indy. Donskoy, oh, look for something. Thought we may have seen a spin in the back. No change, wheel to wheel for the lead. And they're going to continue to fight like this all race long. Watching on from the Abraham Vila machine right to the rear end. Threads the needle, back up the gut. Donskoy leads that one, but Vila takes the lead to turn one. How many lead changes have we had? To the outside, oh, Vila lost the rear end, is able to save it. Three wide looking. No real subtle change. And they're back 2 by 2. This is just going to be what you're going to see all night. This is the art of racing. Just this long dance for 100 laps. Shamela puts his head in the ring to the outside. 6 drivers going for it. One sliding. John A. Smith might have just hit the inside wall, is able to save it just like the drivers before that were in the main pack. No caution. We stay green. And some of those drivers out in the main pack that had that single car slider hit the outside wall, they're like, where's the caution? We're like, we gotta be relaxed on yellows. Slides and spins aren't gonna warrant anything. Only if it's race impacting will we throw the caution. Vila to the outside. Oh, does he have enough for 3 wide? He continues to think about it. Very tough, very bold. Kenyon. Lined up, still looking for a move. Shamela to the bottom. 70 laps to go at Indy. And DeAngelis finally cracked that top 20. Now get ready. We could be under a fuel lottery depending on how they play the strategy. James Thurston in 6. There's that group. They have continued to close the gap to the main drivers up front. Shamela to the outside. No, that's not going to work. Here comes Vila. Thundering up to that second lane. And Kenyon's going to try everything to make that move. Down to the bottom. Locks it in. Yaroslav Donskoy. Up to that 3rd position, watching on. He's been so good, so clean. And there's nothing like having drivers that are outside the states come into NR night and just compete. We've had a lot of Canadian drivers do it. Drivers from Mexico, drivers from Brazil. Tried their hand in NR night. But the driver that's racing where it's currently, oh, I don't know, maybe 4 a.m. in the morning, fighting for the lead against the United States drivers, Josh Kenyon and Abraham Vila. And for Vila right now, it's 7:45 Central. For Kenyon, it's 8:45 Eastern. But for Donskoy, he says, I'll watch the sunrise, and that means I got to win at Indy. Here comes Shamela looking for a move on the bottom. And don't count out Connor Murphy. He's probably saving that rubber. He's a driver that knows that it could come down to pit strategy. He's already seen multiple times tonight where drivers will drive hard into one, drive hard into three, and then think, oh, I still have what it takes to keep it flat out. Next thing you know, they washed up into another machine. 3 wide still. Donskoy leads them again on the outside lane. Amazing move. Look at him. Back to the bottom. Herring, Thurston, they're closing in. Still 3-2 back. Now, once again, 43 drivers started this race. We still got about 39, it looks like, competing. But where are they, you may ask? Scattered around the racetrack. How about this conga line for 14th? Michael Gunzer back to 16th. John A. Smith, remember his slide? Well, he's back now in that 18th position. Mitchell Armstrong, Lane Graves. Here's Frank DeAngelis. Frank way back in 20th. Lane Graves now in this main herd. A ton of machines, from what we've looked at, have already gone 1 or more laps down. And Kenyon's really calmed it down right now. He knows pit stops are going to be coming soon. So a 2 caution race, oh maybe not. The gun, the move to the bottom. Drivers coming down pit road. Donskoy. A huge undercut has dropped back to the 18th position. Here's Aiden Walker. Here's Frank DeAngelis. Do we see more takers? Yeah, he's seen to stay away from these guys, at least for now. So 4 drivers up front battling for the lead. They might be saying, oh, wait, hold on, Bianco's up there. Well, he's battling now for the 22nd position. Remember, he went for that massive slide, but was not able to hold on to it. This is a battle for 5th. Kendall Carpenter, James Thurston. Carpenter up to that 6th place spot. And you got to give it to Josh right here. Giving it his all, back to the bottom. Pit road starting to get busy with 64 laps to go. Frank DeAngelis and company. Way back. Truther, Downey, Matheson, those are drivers that have hit the outside wall, but not enough to warn a yellow. Vila to the outside lane, it's wheel to wheel. And how these 4 have been able to dance left and right and not really run into each other, poetic, as they work their way to the chute of 3 and 4. 63, 62 laps to go from Indy. Connor Murphy, the 2 for 1, gets it to stick back to turn 1. They're going well over 230 miles per hour. You just feel how quick they're rolling off corner exit. Kendall Carpenter has cut it down to a 2.87. Closing in. Murphy, Vila, Kenyon, and Shamela. Shamela on the bottom there in 4th. Another quick move, another look. This herd consists of Carpenter, Thurston, Herring, Lepsack, and Pena. That's the top 9. Max Swearigan back there in 10th as drivers continue to work their way to pit road. And Frank DeAngelis and Walker, they're swapping positions. You look back, there's Mitchell Armstrong, there's Gerald Downey on pit road. Now, a lot of these guys have been involved in incidents, but they're isolated, scattered problems that have stayed away from the main pack. Vila in 2nd. 10 the difference. Move to the bottom. It's going to get on the lead. Kenyon second, Murphy third. And Mari Shamela back there in fourth. It's interesting because you see guys that are also good on the oval side and good on the road side, doing a great job here tonight. How about drivers that you usually don't talk about in our night in America that race consistently, but are known for being open-wheel drivers? About Pena, Shamela, we did not expect Marty Shamela to come out tonight and be up inside the Elite Eight at all. And here he is, lined up nose to tail, Thurston at the bottom. This is a move on Carpenter. Thurston back out in front. 59 laps to go. We've already seen a lot of shuffling through that top four. P5 now goes to 96. Carpenter at the bottom. Even with this fighting, at one point they were able to close on in. Now they're back to a 306. When do you run at the pit road if you're in the fast four? You got to keep an eye there on Donskoy. Remember, he came to pit road a lot earlier than any of these other drivers. Is he thinking two-stop? Is he thinking maybe just get it to the end? Looking consistently for a move. How about Max Steinmeier? Mac barely made the show. He's back there in 13th, lined up nose to tail. Kind of in a world of his own, but has machines around him. These isolated packs that continue to thunder around this racetrack. Moss Sellers in one of these packs as well. Now I want to point this out. Carpenter, Thurston, they have lost a ton of time. More drivers coming to pit road. Max Swearinger is in. Jordan Herring is in. Vila still leads. Now there hasn't been a caution in a while. Gotta keep that in mind. That means these tires have got to be shredded up. And you can see the machine's already on the fresher rubber a little bit quicker than the drivers on the worn. Vila painting that line. Oh, he's coming in. Your race, oh, he's gonna slide. Vila goes for a slide in the middle of the pack. Caution is gonna automatically wave. Does everyone avoid him? Yes, they do. Wow. And a single car spin brings out the caution with 56 laps to go. And we said we were gonna call those, but it was right in the racing line. We were forced to throw the yellow. And this will stack up the drivers that are one or more laps down. And for the pit strategy, for the machines that thought it would go green all the way, it's out the door. Caution waves for the third time here at Indianapolis. You are watching at our Night in America. We're fueling victories all year long with 56 laps to go. Abraham Vila bringing out the third caution of the night after an isolated spin. Let's watch back to see exactly what happened. This was working his way down the back. And this is your race leader. Yeah, you see him, he guns it down to this inside, and he's trying to woe it down. Now, we know we have a lot of stock car fans, a lot of NASCAR fans that watch that might say, that's weird how he just spun around like that. Kind of looks intentional. I'm starting to read the live chat. Some are considering that. That's just not the case. Clearly, it was not intentional, because when you slow down or try to get down to about 60, 55 miles per hour after ripping 230 in an IndyCar, it's tough. You're using a lot of front brake right here. You can see the rear end just slide out first. And he's going to be doing everything he can to keep that car from going around. It just did not bite the way he wanted it to. Watch back on a full lap from Abraham Vila. Watch his hands. And you see it's all the way up to the red. He's hard in the gas. And this is what he's been dealing with for the last 30, 35, 40 minutes. This right here, and then you got to get accustomed to getting down to 55, 60 miles per hour quickly. 6-speed transmission. I think he probably goes down one gear too early. Hard bite to the bottom, watch the hands. Loses it, rear end. Not intentional at all. You just can't prepare for anything along the lines of that. You can just hear the machines around him trying to find a way through. And that will bring the caution out for the third time. Pit road, it's wide open. Murphy, Carpenter. No, let's rephrase that. Herring and Shamela are staying out. And it's almost a mixed bag of machines with 55 to go. DeAngelis, Josh Kenyon. Josh Kenyon also staying out on the racetrack. There's Max Swearigan. These look to also be the drivers that... Did they pit last time around? I'm not sure. It's pretty interesting to see some guys stay out and some come in. There must have been a line of pit stops before that initial sequence. Yeah, there definitely must have been, because it's lights off on the top of the pace car. But we're going to have them go around just once more as we look to get drivers back on the lead lap. So right now, the way things are running, there are 20 drivers now racing on the lead lap from 43 drivers that started this race. Why? Well, simple. A lot of incidents, isolated incidents here at Indianapolis. Here's William Schmidt. 32 laps down, Wayne Kennedy. Mitchell Armstrong in 24th, 9 laps down. And Schmidt's just been struggling all race long. Ethan Workman, 9 laps down. Bianco, 4 laps down. Donskoy now 2 laps down and with damage on the nose. Not sure exactly what happened with him. Let's see. So this looked to be under green. No, this was coming to the caution for Donskoy. How did he lose the nose? So it goes from 2 laps down, or at least one point going for the lead, to 2 laps down. He just got hit on the side by Maximum Bianco and just took both of them out of the race. Wow. And that was under caution. Both are now sitting 21st and 22nd. Ladies and gentlemen, lights off. We'll have 52 laps to go. Frank DeAngelis back in his stall, in his Honda. Marty Shamela. Lined up, nose to tail, ready to go back green. Pace car will make the hard lap back onto pit road. Shamela, Lemsack, back underway from Indy. Has them in the gun sights, working to 1 and 2. Mosteller in 5th. Haven't talked about him all race long. Sean Penny up the 3rd. Looks right back to that outside with Shamela to the bottom. Steinmeier, P6. Pena to the outside, blows the doors off Shamela. Gets 1, wants 2. Daylight downstairs, does he take it? Oh, waited too long. 3 wide, Dale Greenwood. Greenwood to the lead at Indy. He's got 51 laps to go. He's got to stick with him right here. Left sack on that outside. Sean Penny on the bottom. Here's Mosteller, the 3 wide move. The look to the bottom. Can't get it done. Goes for the bail. Greenwood just nearly knocked it wheel to wheel with the driver of Sean Pena. Big blink out the machine in front. Greenwood to the bottom. 2 by 2, and Pena is blinking terribly. He's got to get out of this main pack or it's going to be a penalty. We talked about before, a lot of these drivers that are racing in the Northeast are getting hammered by a bad storm. These winter storms have been hurting the Wi-Fi boxes of multiple drivers. But for some in the Southeast, well, it's paradise. 50 to go. Thurston in 7th. Mosteller in 4th. Lined up, nose to tail. Wanting a move, looking for it. Greenwood to the line, leads that one. 49 to go. A lot of shuffling, a lot of swing out of these machines. Pena look top, goes bottom. Wanting a move, Max Steinmeier. James Thurston. Steinmeier to 5th, Pena into 2nd. Last time Dale Greenwood won a race in Eder Night, summer of 2021. How did he do it? Well, going to victory lane at Talladega. Tonight, tries to get it done at Indy. Riding on with Owen Lebsack. Pena's 2nd. Daylight downstairs. He's not going for it just yet. He may just wait to turn 3 or just let out on entry and stay single file. Makes a move up to that 2nd lane. Thought about it, wanted it, couldn't go for it. Couldn't bring that thing wheel to wheel. Mosteller up the 4th. Smith up the 7th. John A. Smith looked to be out of the race at one point. Now he's up to the 7th position. Pena, P2 around the outside. Owen Lebsack, nose to tail. Mosteller going for a move to the bottom. Shuffling, swing, Thurston to 5th. 47, coming to 46 to go. The driver from Oakland, California, leads the way in Indiana. Here comes Pena around the outside. Mosteller the bottom. Connecticut's finest to the lead at Indianapolis. And they're not going to be giving this up whatsoever. Like fighter jets in an auditorium. Not a lot of places to run. Pushing the limits of man versus machine. Greenwood trouble. Kendall Carpenter smoked up the rear, was able to save it. Smith up the 7th. Mosteller in the 4th. Here comes James Thurston. The flow-grown driver fighting for the lead on the outside, the shoot to 1 and 2. Might get him right here. To the back end. Runs to the bottom. And the Florida viewers have something to celebrate with. James Thurston, new race leader. Mosteller, blinding move to the bottom, nearly caught the inside wall. But it's gonna work out for him. So much passing, so much adrenaline. And don't forget Jumpman Max Steinmeier up to 7th. He's also looking for a move with 44 laps to go. Pena to 5th. Shimela to 6th. What can Shimela do to find victory lane? You see Thurston back there trying everything he can to watch on and wait. John A. Smith looking down at the bottom. We started with 43. We're down to the best. Thurston on the outside. Daylight to the bottom. Doesn't go for it. Sits it up there in lane 2. Greenwood holds on to the lead. Loses it now. Thurston to the bottom. We see Mosteller trying to make that move. Now we still got a good group of guys up front. With 43 laps to go. What a race we have from Indy. Mose to the inside. Does the momentum carry? Not enough for the line. Greenwood led that lap. Oh, he's going to swipe the bow of Thurston. Walks it in. James Thurston, Sean Pena. Pena on the outside. Mosteller split in the middle. Here comes Abraham Vila back for more. And so many drivers know if you win this race, with how many entered and how it's going, you're almost guaranteed a Sweet 16 spot. Look at Thurston down to the bottom. James Thurston rockets to the lead. Oh, he's gonna have contact. Greenwood, a tap maybe to the back end. Now a swipe to the bottom with 41 laps to go. Lemsack in 5th. Steinmeier in 7th. Pena in 3rd. Can James Thurston get it done from Indy? Another move to the bottom. How about drivers we haven't talked about yet up inside the top 10? Let's retract that statement. We talked about them all. Graves the 13th, Kenyon back the 14th, really just watching on. The real fear is these guys are running on the razor edge. One wrong move can wipe out everyone. But that's the risk you have to take if you want to go to victory lane. 40 to go. Thurston to the outside, sneaks back to the bottom. The switchback move. Is it enough to lead this lap? It's not, but he'll have the momentum to turn 1. Oh, Greenwood's not done. In tow with Pena on that outside lane. You see the tires starting to become a big problem. They're not passing as much as they were before. Steinmeier to 6, Mosteller to 7. There's a spin. Way in the rear, Jordan Herring. Marty Shimela. Josh Kenyon may have been involved in it. He was. Lots of damage on the nose, and we're going to stack it again. Caution will wait for the 4th time. Now they're racing so well, and early on we were relaxed on yellows, but clearly this is an elite group of drivers up front. This is a caution that's a get-me-over for them, but it may not be enough to get them to the end. We may still very much be under some type of fuel lottery. What a race. Sean Pena, Dale Greenwood. Greenwood with a big opportunity. John A. Smith with an opportunity. So many will be looking for their first win in a long time, or their first win ever, should we say. With others, I'm just looking for goal. Look at the nose there of Josh Kenyon. That may be replaceable. That may just be the pod. I wonder if it possibly hurt the suspension at all on that machine. Well, pit road's going to be wide open this time by. And they'll be able to go right to work on that while they go to pit road. Let's go see exactly what happened. This is all up to speed. Oh, did he get in the back end of someone? That's Jordan Herring in the 72. No, Marty Shimela just went right around, and there was nowhere to run. Oh, man, that's horrible. Watch it again. Watch Marty. Way up. Oh, got right in the back end of Abraham Vila. We wonder what the damage will be for Josh Kenyon. Still very much on pit road, sitting there in 7th. But we have the time. You know what? Let's go in and dial these drivers in before we see the green flag. As Josh and company now sit on pit road. You know what? Let's retract that statement. Greenwood, it's to John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
You were sitting up front at Indianapolis. Drivers getting to work on their car. It has been a battle out there. Should we say a battlefield out there, from the wildness early on to now the great racing we're seeing in this second half. What is it going to take for you to go to victory lane for the first time since 2021?
Just keep doing what I've been doing. Straight up front, battling hard with these guys, not giving them any corners, holding them off down the freeway.
It's been tough out there. How much focus have you had to have as a driver?
All of it. You need all the focus you can. One small slip up, you're either dooring the guy next to you and wrecking, or you're clipping the apron and spinning out.
Explain that to the viewers back at home. So many have watched NR before in the past. They said, oh, I can do this. They'll come into NR9 and they realize, wow, it's a night and day difference from racing and watching it on the broadcast, including here in the IndyCars. We're used to pushing and shoving. Rubbing is racing. Tonight, that's not the case. How have you been able to get to the middle of the field also to where you are now?
Just going all out 100%, no lift. Not giving a single inch to anybody out there. Not giving up. We're
going to go ahead and delay the caution. You'll have one more opportunity to get things going. Greenwood, there's a lot of hardcore viewers that have been watching for a long time that love to see you go to victory lane. For the California viewers rooting for the California kid in Indy, what do you have to say to them back at home?
Thanks for all the support. Let's go get this W.
Dale Greenwood, your race leader, ladies and gentlemen. Let's continue to talk around as we look for more drivers to talk to. NR Night in America feeling victories all year long. Once again, we'll get the one to go. Now, next time by, we will look to see who we want to talk to in a moment. Let's go ahead and bring in Daniel Mosteller. Most the Connecticut-born driver, it has been wild up. Oh, no, he has not been able to join the chat. We try to drag him in. Let's go ahead and drag Frank DeAngelis. Frank, it's the John. You got a copy. This has been wild. Absolutely wild. You're going to have 34 laps to go. You've been at the tail end of the pack the entire time. You're coming back down on pit road, and I have no idea why. What's your strategy to go to victory lane?
I have been, for people who know IndyCar, there's different fuel maps, 1 to 8, higher the number, the more fuel it saves. I've been in fuel map 6 to 8 this whole race.
Wow.
Praying it goes green. Yeah, that first green flag run, if you didn't throw that caution, I had an extra 6 laps than any other car.
Are we under a fuel lottery?
Well, until you extend the yellow, these guys are topping off. It might be a bit close. You could go about 35 to 40 maybe. So, and that's with saving. So I don't know how close it's really going to be, but there probably is going to be another McLeod one, which is going to bring the yellow out, and it might ruin the fuel lottery, but it might not. It's still going to be really close.
Going to be a lot of fun to see. A lot of big drivers up front trying to get it done. Are you having fun out there?
I'm having a blast.
We love.
Despite running in the back, 30 seconds behind the whole field, I know when it comes to go time, which is very soon, it's going to get real fun for me, but it's probably been fun to watch and fun to avoid all the wrecks.
We're getting ready to go green right here, my man. Hey, listen, good luck out there. Big crowd watching back at home. It's been a while since you've gone to victory lane. This could be your night.
I hope so, man.
That was Frank DeAngelis, the driver from New Jersey, originally called home, Brooklyn, New York. So many great names in our night in America on iRacing all over have come around to watch the final 34 laps. Greenwood, Thurston, Pena, and Smith back underway from Indianapolis. The run into turn one, James Thurston lost the speed on entrance, but 2-7 back, should be right on the tail of Greenwood into turn three. Warming up the tires towards the back end, Max Steinmeier. Pena looking to the outside. Couldn't get it done there. Smith in fourth. 33 laps to go. Thurston to the bottom. Looking for the lead. Couldn't get it right there. Maybe a brace down into turn one. Pena looking for the outside move. I thought about it. Had to pull back. Daylight to the outside. Greenwood won't be able to go for the swipe. Now they're wheel to wheel. Pena top. Greenwood on the bottom. Sean Pena won't get the lead there through 3 and 4. Oh, you're so close, but Greenwood, one of the best at defending, was able to hold his zone back to the yard of bricks. 32 to go. John A. Smith, his best opportunity at winning for the first time since 2022. He sits third. James Thurston, a power fine driver, wanting to go number one on the board. See them shuffling. Greenwood on the bottom. Pena now on that outside lane, lines up nose to tail. Through 3 and 4, goes around the outside. No look to the bottom. 31 to do it. And Kenyon got that nose repaired. He's up to 9th. No suspension damage from what we heard. Just cosmetic, was able to replace it. He's back in this race. Smith in third, Thurston in fourth. Steinmeier back to that 5th place position. All single file to turn 3. And Thurston's just sitting in that 4th place spot. He knows it could be go time at any moment. We talked about the engine maps already with Frank DeAngelis. Some of these drivers on different strategies. Some just wanting to be there when it matters the most. And a reminder, no green-white checkers. When we mean it's 30 to go, we mean it's 30 laps to go. Murphy up the 5th. Has been a dark horse all night long. Led a couple laps early on. Just wanting to finish this race. Steinmeier in 6th, Mosteller in 7th, Walker in 8th. What a race we've had, as we're now also considering maybe an Indy 500 as an e-ticket event. Pena to the back end. No look to the bottom. Greenwood's just going to keep him covered. Run to the outside. No deuce. Maybe now. Switch back to the bottom. But Greenwood's able to just keep it back nose to tail. And all these drivers have now calmed it back, but are still in a tight line nose to tail. Thurston in 4th. Max Steinmeier to 6th. We announced Max Steinmeier was put on the Sweet 16 in the power rankings. Some said, why? And we said, his finishes. He starts from the rear, he makes up time, and usually in the middle of the races, he's running up front. He's had trouble finishing the races. We said, you know what? With how his finishes have been, let's put him 15th. A win at Indy could mean PBR can have 2 drivers in the top 10 of the power rankings. What's it gonna be? Smith to third, riding the white line. Pena in second, trying to rip around the outside lane. Greenwood goes to block. Daylight downstairs, still no move out of the driver of the 46. I think Greenwood wants him to go down there. Oh, smoke came off that wall. We don't believe anyone may have hit it. A sandblast move to turn 1. Riding on with James Thurston. 27 to go. Looks to the back end of Smith. Oh, a move to the bottom. Owen Lepsack overtakes John A. Smith. Overtakes James Thurston. Owen Lepsack to P3. Pena to the outside. Right to the gearbox. Can the California Kid get a win in Indy? Or can Owen Lepsack perform an underdog move to get it done for the Brickyard? 26 to go. See that look all the way back to the bottom. 2 by 2. Owen Lepsack, new race leader from Indianapolis. Crowd on their feet. So many watching from around the world. Greenwood to the bottom. Couldn't get that one to buy. He can set up for turn 1, but it won't be enough. Pena around the outside. Murphy, Smith, Thurston, Steinmeier. Walker in 8th. Mosteller in 9th. Kenyon, Graves, Drake, Vila, Shamela, Fortune, and Grudger. All looking for a move. They see Sean Pena there in that second position on that outside lane. He's got Daylight to the bottom. Thought about the move once, thought about the move twice. Aiden Walker, 2 by 2 behind. Remember, Walker had an early penalty in this race. After contact with River Page, it looked like he was not going to be able to overcome that penalty. But now here he is up inside the top 20. Can Aiden Walker perform a late race move? 24 to go. Murphy up the 5th, watching on as the top 4 duel it out. What about Max Steinmeier? What about John A. Smith? He's not done. Greenwood to the bottom. Gets Lepsack. Lepsack drops back to 3rd. And we start to wonder, was that a predetermined move from Owen Lepsack to try to overtake the top 2? Sean Pena under fire. Greenwood to the bottom. Dale Greenwood, top of the board at Indy. Can Pena go for the switchback? The game of inches to the outside lane. So many drivers lined up back nose to tail. Connor Murphy in 5th. Max Steinmeier. Right on that razor edge. Greenwood goes to the bottom, trying to break that draft. 22 laps to go. If the race ends under yellow, it is official. Pena way to the outside. And he went out of the groove, almost jumping into the outside wall. We saw a lot of guys try to make that move. They lost that rear end because there's no grip up there. But it's going to work in the long run. Pena to the bottom. Can he clear to turn 1? Yes, he can. Sean Pena back to the race lead. Dale Greenwood trying to break the winless streak that's been going on since summer of 2021 in NR Night in America. What a day it would be if he can get it done in Indy. Sean Pena looking for his first ever win at our night in America. Guns it to the bottom, fights for the lead. And he's racing the stock cars consistently at our night in America. Is known for stock car racing. But he said it himself. I like the open wheels. Top side rolls off 2. Smith back to a 6-4. Steinmeier a 7-5. Top 6 under a second. Thurston back to 8th. Changes the fuel map. And he's waiting in the wait with Lane Graves, with Josh Kenny, with Dana Mosteller, Nolan Drake, Marty Shamela, and Abraham Vila. 19 laps to go. Greenwood. He had daylight to the outside, elected not to go with it. And some of these guys from the back end might be thinking it's go time, or maybe not. Here's Frank DeAngelis, way off the pace in 19th. Jordan Herring, Max Swearigan. There's Max Swearigan now in 17th. Michael Gudzer. Aiden Walker to 7th. Max Steinmeier to 6th. With 5 laps to go, there is no guarantee of a restart. If a caution waves within that portion, you wait and see how bad it was before we get it restarted. Lepsack in 3rd. Smith back there in 4th. Murphy in 5th. Steinmeier in 6th. Sean Pena. Pushing the limits to the shoot of 3 and 4. Greenwood's going to have a dicey move. He's going to get a lot of pressure here from Lepsack. Heading down into turn 1. Murphy looks out of line. That's the battle with John A. Smith. Connor Murphy. Can he make the move? No, he can't. Another move down off turn 2. Way to the bottom. And Murphy's starting to get a little, I wouldn't say agitated, but aggressive here. He knows 17 laps to go. There's no guarantee, including with how the tires are wearing out. It's going to get harder and harder to pass as the laps wind down. Smith on the defensive. Keeps him behind. Now that high V16 so badly wants to find a way around. Look at him just swaying back and forth. Lepsack in 3rd. Greenwood in 2nd. Over 500 watching around the world. Greenwood, the California kid. Half a car length from 1st and 2nd. Sun setting. $15 laps to go. Murphy's up the 5th. Walker, Steinmeier, Aiden Walker trying to overtake down on the bottom. Oh, Smith hard it into the outside wall at turn 1. Caution will wave with 15 to go. And that will end his race. Just one of many heartbreaks from Indy. That entire right front is just destroyed. Wow. We will have a restart with less than 14 laps to go. It's going to be a shootout to the finish. Let's watch back on what happened. It's heading into turn 1. Aiden Walker twice in a row washed up into that corner. Watch it again. Walker down on the bottom. Yeah, this is going to be tough because if he completes the pass, that's not going to be a penalty. I think Smith got into him, but there really wasn't a lot of room. You could already see them clipping between each other, really even before they made contact. Let's watch off the back end of Aiden Walker. This would be what looks to be a lap before. They had that power down. John A. Smith way before was trying to make something work ahead. Watch out the right rear suspension. Move to the bottom. Wow. I don't know. Let's watch it once more. Oh, man, that might have been on Smith. Walker got very bold and, well, now he is on pit road. Looks to be trying to fix that damage that he was given from the initial contact. 13 laps to go. Drivers still sitting, looks to be in their pits. Max Steinmeier. Well, what happened here with Max Steinmeier? We're hearing reports of there's a wreck on pit road. We'll start with John A. Smith. They're saying watch what was going on. And we were looking exactly for what happened with Smith. Well, let's just actually go on here with Abraham Vila and just watch the pit stops. I can't find him anywhere. There's Vila. There's Frank. This is coming to pit road. Unreal. Wow. Yeah, he's going to be gone for a long time after that. I think he just took out Lebsack. Or, no, maybe he didn't. Oh, and Lebsack is leading. Unreal. I don't know what the game plan was. I mean, he went way ahead of all the leaders. That's just selfish. I mean, let these guys race. Yeah, he's going to be out. And we talked about it before. We've been cracking down on guys doing very not smart moves like that and blacklisting them for a very long time. John A. Smith will not be returning tonight and possibly now not into the next stream. He shouldn't have been up there. He should have been lined up single file. Wow. 12 coming to 11 to go. Pace car coming to pit road. This is Give Me the Restart at Indianapolis. Sticks on the board. 11 laps to go. Connor Murphy, Greenwood, Pena, all in the middle. We got Demos up there in second, fighting for the lead. First lap's led to 9 minutes with 11 to go. Mosteller top of the board. Pena P3 down to the bottom. Fortune to the inside. Pena around the outside of Mosteller. He's got Greenwood now. Fortune and Greenwood have gone at it already once tonight. And with 10 laps to go, you'd hate to see it again. Pass in the grass, Dale Greenwood makes it work on Mosteller, but doesn't get the lead. That's bold, very bold. Pena the leader, Greenwood into the inside wall, 3 wide. Oh, he's got to watch out on entry. 9 to go. Left sack on the outside lane. Greenwood on the inside. 2 by 2, thundering down the back. And Pena's right in line, just watching on. James Thurston on the outside lane, now looks 3 wide. Don't think it will work there. 8 laps to go from Indy. Greenwood, new race leader. Look into the outside, James Thurston. Walker, Pena, Kenyon. Snaking down the back. Still looking for that money move. What's it gonna be? 3 wide on the bottom. James Thurston painted the white line. Runs it to the lead. Oh, the how long California kid versus the flow-grown driver. 7 to go from Indianapolis. They're just packed in like sardines in a can. Trouble. Abraham Vila, Daniel Mosteller, caution will wave again. And that will be it for both those machines that were looking to go to victory lane. Now, we said before, with 5 to go, there's no guarantee on a restart. And we're not planning on doing a 1-lap shootout unless it comes down to where the lights come off at the right moment. And we got 3 to go, and it was a bad wreck, and there's no guarantee of us getting everyone back lined up. That could be the race. And this means things will get even more treacherous. This is how we bring IndyCar back on iRacing. What will it be? Look at the damage on Mosteller. Race goes up in smoke. Let's watch a replay. Vila, oh, it had nothing to do with him. I think Demos got to the side, maybe of Carpenter. Watch again. Oh, was that net code? Let's see here. Oh, yes, it was. And they weren't going to make contact at all. Usually we say with the net code situations, we're like, oh, they're going to make contact no matter what. We'll still give them the penalty. Look at the wing of the car go right into the grandstands. After going through the catch vents. And that wreck just changed it. So Mosteller will not see victory lane. Let's watch from his view. He had no idea what happened. Crazy. 5 to go. A lot of these guys are staying out. We may have a 3-lap shootout to determine this win. So it'll be Greenwood, Lebsack, Walker, and Thurston. If it is a 3-lap shootout, this will mean the race is official off this restart. There will be no attempt at a green-white checkered, which will be massive for these guys. Did Lebsack come to pit road? He should not line up second if he did. No, he just used the access road. So he will still line up with a big opportunity. This is the moment you've waited for. 4 to go. We'll see the 1 to go under pacing. Let's go green. We will have a restart. This will be the 1 to go. So a 3-lap dash from Indianapolis. As these drivers line up once again. It's official. Final restart. Next flag ends the race. Whether it's the checkered or the caution flag. Dale Greenwood. His first win since 2021 in the palms of his hands. And he'll have 3 laps to settle it out. Aiden Walker, James Thurston, Power 5 drivers. A win here could knock Joseph Armstrong off his throne. Sean Pena, Murphy, Kenyon and Drake. James Mass with a $100 super chat. If you do this as an e-ticket event, I will sponsor $1,000. Email me. We'll keep it in mind. What's it gonna take? Pace car, hard left onto pit road. Lebsack, Walker, Thurston, lined up and ready for the action. 3 laps to go from Indianapolis. Lebsack in second, closing the gap. Looks bottom, looks top. Wants to move. Walker under fire. James Thurston behind. The move to the bottom. Fortune trying what he can. Lebsack to the bottom. Fight for the lead. 2 to go. 3 wide. Contact. Lebsack in the wall. It's a 2-car incident. Do they keep it green? They do get through. Let them race. No, they don't. The big one. Caution will wave. Aiden Walker victorious from Indy. Blaine Graves, Nolan Drake, Kendall Carpenter, all involved as Aiden Walker will take the lead under yellow and will see the checkered flag as the race winner. Sean Pena in second. Josh Kenyon in third. Where's Greenwood? Oh no! And the damage will not be sustainable. Greenwood will continue the winless streak. There's James Thurston all junked up. Aiden Walker will be the winner at Indy. Are they saying that he was not the race leader at the time of caution? I think Pena may be contesting that. I still believe it's Aiden Walker. Yes, it is. They are confirming it. Aiden Walker Your race leader at the time of caution has just won at Indianapolis. Unbelievable. He will come across the yard of bricks, the race winner. Drake comes home 4th. Carpenter comes home 5th. I have to ask you all, we originally were going to do Kansas as race number 3. Do we change it for another IndyCar race at a different oval? That all comes down to what you all think. As Aiden Walker will cross the stripe, the race winner. Aiden Walker, victorious from the Brickyard. We'll watch back on the replay from the wreck, and we'll talk to your race winner. If you love the action, feel free to subscribe and notifications on, because an e-ticket event is now a must with this car track combo. Unreal. We're going cup racing at COTA for race 2, but open wheel clearly has a place in At Our Night in America. What a race, what a drive it very much was. Let's go talk to your race winner. Walker will park it on the front stretch, start burning it down, and our night in America, fueling victories all year long. And the best part about it, did we already hit over 300 likes? Well, 300 likes, you viewers get to vote on race 5. But we'll have the viewers vote on race 3. What a race. What a ride. Aiden Walker, victorious from Indianapolis. Walker, you got a copy?
Yes, sir.
That was one of the coolest races I think we've ever had. Hands down. Walk me through it.
So sorry I wasn't mean to the Wreck River. It's just, I have never ran, this track was just so weird because it was like a super speedway race out front. Which, every time I've done this before, which was before the oval refresh. Yes, it was.
Really? But that arrow
It was a super speedway race up front on the first 2 laps.
We just saw the replay. Give it one moment. We're going to watch back at what happened with Greenwood. We're watching the wreck from behind. Greenwood on the bottom. You saw the wreck in your mirror. And we saw just the tail end of it. Was on the bottom, gave Thurston a lot of room, washed up the track, and Dale Greenwood threw his race away. Wow. Unbelievable. I cannot believe that.
This race was something.
It was fun. I don't care what you say.
It was.
The viewers loved it. I heard a lot of drivers say we got to do this again in the future, including as an e-ticket event. Walk me through this race.
Yeah, most of the race I was just kind of stuck behind with that drive-through penalty from something I will take the blame for. But once we got that caution right after the pit stops, I was able to get my lap back. And once we got past there, I was just having to work through the dirty air, which is insanely bad when we're all single file. So when we were in that little fuel run before the, was it second to last or third to last caution? Well, actually, technically it was third to last caution, but once that happened, that made it where it was just all down from there. And yeah, that was definitely interesting at the end with the restart. Luckily, it was spread out. Once I had the draft, it pretty much just helped a lot with, it just helped a lot with the dirty air, so.
I will say,
with the setup adjustments.
I think IndyCar has a home in NR, and we're so glad that the viewers love it, the drivers loved it, and we can't wait for our first IndyCar e-ticket event. if the sponsorships are there, we're definitely doing it, and possibly as a month of May, depending on how my in-person schedule lines up with the broadcasting. Aiden Walker, would you like to say anything to anyone back at home?
I'd like to thank Josh Kenyon for hanging out with me in the VC together. Me and him somehow got 1-2. I'm surprised about that in qualifying. Now to thank my sponsors, Lively Custom Diecast, Cogdell Motor Company, Blue Line, Tennessee, and 213 Semway.
Heck yeah, my man. Well, we know you race in person. You have a great season heading up soon. But getting a win at Indy, always a lot of fun. Well over 600 watching live. I believe I saw 650 watching you. Go ahead and get it done. IndyCar's back on iRacing. You're back in victory lane. A Power 5 driver with a powerful win. And your bid for a championship continues to rise. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Aiden Walker, ladies and gentlemen, victorious from Indy. We'll bring it back to our studio in Nashville, Tennessee, just for a quick moment. I want to say thank you to everyone that has super chatted. James Mass off the $100 super chat, and we will stay in touch. My email is in my Twitter if you're interested, but thank you so much for that $100 super chat. That is massive for this channel, massive for everything when it comes down to innovation and bringing us the best broadcast possible. How about Alex also dropping the $2 super chat, Eric W dropping the 5, Sputtermouth with the 2, and Cooper Nash with the 2, bringing it back here from our studios in Nashville, and it has been an absolute treat. Over 400 still watching live. You guys are fantastic. I want to point this out. If you guys want to hear me broadcast races in person, you can on Racing America. This coming up Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern, I will be live at Cordele, Georgia at Watermelon Capital Speedway for Speedfest. I'll be calling the Jag Series All-Stars Tour presented by Chevrolet Performance live from Watermelon Capital Speedway at Chris Motorsports Park. That'll be live on Racing America through the power of Track TV. It's going to be absolutely amazing. I am so excited. Ross Chastain is racing that race, so if you want to watch me commentate with Ross Chastain, Josh Berry going wheel to wheel with Augie Grill and some short track phenoms, feel free to go ahead and stay in the loop. That'll be live on Racing America. And if you want to definitely stay in the loop with anything NR Night in America related, feel free to join our Discord server. The link to that is in the description below. A lot want IndyCar for race number 3. Race number 1 was exciting. We were loving every second of it. And we're so glad to have you all with us as we continue our bid. Here's the big news. The Road Course Rumble is here. A road course tournament in NR Night in America. We'll be accepting all drivers that are joining the NR Night in America League to compete for the Road Course Rumble Championship. Race 1, Gen 6 from Circuit of the Americas. We will have, I repeat, we will have 10 minutes of open qualifying. So the top 40 drivers from open qualifying will be able to compete, and it's going to be an absolute blast. It'll be the Gen 6 stock car at Circuit of the Americas, one of our favorite road courses on NR Night in America. And there's no question why. It's one of the best car track combos, or one of the best road courses on iRacing, hands down. From the dawn of NR, we said, all right, should we try COTA? I don't know if everyone liked it or not. All of a sudden, we did it, and it was a fan favorite. So we love Circuit of the Americas. We hope you love Circuit of the Americas. IndyCar is returning for race number 3. Give me the car track combo ideas down in the chat below, and I'll put them in a poll so you guys can go ahead and vote on them. We'll also throw a road course in there, as I know the road course fans will love to continue to get road course racing. It's been an absolute blast. It's been absolutely fun to watch the racing so far, and I can't wait to watch back on the Indianapolis race. And we hope you all are just enjoying your beautiful nights here. Friday night edition of NR Night in America. So many brand new viewers coming on in as well. And we hope you stick around long term, because trust me, it gets better every single week. The next e-ticket event, the Florida 500. We have the logo ready. We have everything in store as we get ready to put out a trailer for that event soon. So we're going to continue to go ahead and line things up and wait to see what is to offer as we continue to roll NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. We're looking for the COTA setup on our Gen 6 stock cars, and the session will be up as password is IDK. Now, we do expect 60 drivers to join for Road America, so I do want to keep that in mind for the drivers that are out there qualifying. Please keep in mind of all the other drivers that are looking to put down a time, just the top 40 quickest will be able to join out of the 60 drivers in that group qualifying session. Gonna be an absolute blast. We love the racing that we've already had tonight. IndyCar is returning. The car track combos are being suggested down in the chat below. I'm loving it. Loving every single moment. What I love about IndyCar is we can make it different than the Cup side. We don't need to have green, white checkers. We don't at all. And I am totally okay with that. It is 100% okay on my end to have no green, white checkers for the open wheel stuff. It's not a part of open wheel racing. It's a part of stock car racing. So I have no problem keeping it that way. We're looking up and down, just getting those final setups in before we get ready to go green. So glad to have y'all with us as we get ready to roll. The Gen 6 stock car at COTA, it went through the rain. It was a very rainy day at Circuit of the Americas when they went in 2021, but good news in the sim, it's sunny and 75. So we will not have a problem getting those cars around that racetrack. And trust me, this is another car track combo you will not want to miss if you're a race fan of your own. You all know why? Because of Circuit of the Americas. Let me know if we've ever had a dull COTA race, because I don't think we've ever had one. In my opinion, I don't think we've had one once. I don't believe we're going to have one tonight. Lined up. Session is up. Password is IDK. We'll have 3 attempts at a green, white checker. Don't want to go too far with it. Everything is good to go. And once again, it will be open qualifying. Open qualifying to start it off. And then it will go into what we all know, the race itself. So 10 minutes of open qualifying. We originally weren't going to put the session up right then. Now we are going to put the session right here. It will be a... Let's make it a 12-lap race because it has ran pretty late here tonight. It'll be a sprint race, 12 laps, as we go Gen 6 racing from Austin, Texas. So excited for it. Been an absolute blast commentating, broadcasting with you all. Let's go green. So once again, if you want to race in this is a points race for NR Night in America, as it is part of the league. A lot of drivers we have to go ahead and accept that are looking to go ahead and join in with us as we get ready to go racing. Harlan, Leffer, Brad Jones, Higgins, Carpenter, Royer, Ortega, you guys have all been accepted. Keep that in mind. There's now, I think, almost 200 in the chat alone that have joined. Oh, let's rephrase that. Over 342 in the NR Night in America League. That is awesome. The power rankings are so much fun as well. It's a lot of fun to call, so a lot of fun to do as well. I can't wait for championship night where the Power 5 drivers will go ahead and race what they can and race with their heart to see who wins the championship. It's a Final Four format. The highest finisher out of the Power 5 wins it, but we don't pick the track. They pick the track. The drivers pick where we go with it. So they have every opportunity to agree on a car track combo, and the highest finisher out of that, that's where we'll go. So the highest finisher out of that will win the monthly championship, but once they come into an agreement for a car track combo, we go to it, we race them. And the reason why we have a Power 5 championship format and a power ranking format for NR Night in America monthly championships is because every single night there's around 100, 150 to 200 drivers trying to compete in NR Night consistently. And throughout the entire week, it's up to 300. And I thought to myself, man, there's a lot of guys farming those late night races just to see if they can nab in those final couple of points. So we made it a point system. So I said, let's just do a power ranking system. I think that would be a lot of fun. Viewers, drivers all agreed on it, and so far it has been fantastic and something awesome to keep up with in the Discord. Let's get ready to go green. Once again, it's in the NR Night in America League as open qualifying is underway. 307 watching live right now, already almost up to 300 likes on this live stream. We're so glad to have you all hanging out with us. More IndyCar. And during the open qualifying, we will put the voting in for that next race. A lot of drivers coming on in as we get ready to go green. Once again, if you're looking to join, it is in the league. It is in the league. We should have well over 40 drivers take the green flag. And then race number 3 will be somewhere with IndyCar. I'm seeing a lot of IndyCar Texas. I'm seeing a lot of IndyCar Auto Club. What about a road course? IndyCar at Iowa. I like that one as well. IndyCar at Homestead. Can't say no to that one, honestly. IndyCar at Chicagoland would be really, really sweet. That'd be awesome if we did IndyCar Chicagoland under the lights. IndyCar Kentucky. That's pretty cool too. I actually like that. IndyCar New Atlanta. No, we can't do that. We're not doing that. So this is my idea. We do IndyCars at, let's see, Nashville Super Speedway. Yes, that's going on the vote for sure. Nashville Super Speedway is almost a must at this point. They used to race at Nashville Super Speedway. I'd love to see an IndyCar race there. What about a flat track? What about New Hampshire? They would all be different types of car track combos. I do want to point that out as we are trackside from Circuit of the Americas. Let's get ready to go green. Sean Conklin, Julian, John of the membership saying, sup, John? Keep doing what you're doing. If you're still thinking about IRL vid, do it. I would watch. We have been considering the vlogs still, but I want to make sure I do it right. I won't be able to do it for Cordial, sadly. They gave me the green light. I just didn't have the right equipment. And if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it with the right equipment. That is a must for me. I have to do it that way, and it's just how it is. So we are considering it, but with the right equipment. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rock and roll. Barbagallo getting ready to put down his time. 5 minutes left. I think it's so much for the membership. So let's go for the vote. So we're going to go vote the IndyCar Race 3. So we're going to go Nashville Super Speedway, which I think would be amazing. We're going to go, we'll put Chicagoland in there. We'll throw a road course. What about Sonoma? Sonoma would be fascinating. Wyatt Tinsley, Josh Kenyon, Kendall Carpenter, all rolling around with 4 minutes left of qualifying. I like Sonoma, man. I think Sonoma would be pretty cool. We just did Michigan, so I don't think we're going to go to Auto Club. When we just did 500 miles at Auto Club a month ago. So we'll throw Homestead in there. And then Sonoma, how many people have Sonoma though? We know Watkins Glen. Let's go Watkins Glen. Watkins Glen, Homestead, Chicagoland, National Super Speedway. Now we are doing Homestead on Tuesday night, mainly because, well, the NR Night in America esports team has a championship to win. The finale is at Homestead, so we are planning on doing that. Keep that also in mind. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 minutes left. Daniel Mosteller, top of the board. First one to put down a time. Barbagallo, 2:17. There's Wyatt Tinsley. Might have to make it on straight iRating, it looks like. He's not been able to set down a time at all. Justin Connor, Tobias Matheson, Marcus Vanderlee, Eladom Contreras. Andrew Cootie. Joseph Armstrong, top of the board. Sean Conklin, second. No surprise there. Andrew Cootie waiting to get a time. Wyatt Tinsley waiting to get a time. It's going to be electric. It's going to be fun. The Gen 6 stock cars at Circuit of the Americas. It's really tight. That voting is tight. Chicagoland, Homestead. Uh-oh. Get the iceberg in here. I'm pretty sure he'll go ahead and vote Chicagoland. Barbagallo, Sean Rowe, Aiden Walker, Landon Gentry. Cole Martin. Lined up and loaded, Sean Rowe. Dominic Barbagallo. Mosteller. Conklin rolling his way through. Still no time yet with under a minute left for some of these machines. Colt Martin. I wonder who's going to get bumped. Steely, Contreras, and we're looking at having 37 to 40 drivers start the race. Oh, Jared heard me. Cootie in fourth. On the clock, running out of time for some of these drivers to make up time. Just a 12-lap race from Circuit of the Americas. I think these viewers have caught the IndyCar bug, and I am all for it. Because now, the demand for an IndyCar e-ticket is the highest it's ever been. The month of May should be fascinating. Sean Rowe, Andrew Cootie. Demos in third, Conklin in second. Joseph Armstrong rolling his way around. Cootie in fourth. Oh, he went for a nice slide. Demos P3, Colt Martin. Jackson Carr. Rebranding to the 44, and I am all for it. I just want to point that out. Fantastic. His NWB 400 car, he said, hey, for the 4 to 500, I want to drive this, by the way. And we're like, hey, let's do it. Eric W. jumping on the 5 gifted memberships. Who's the big 5 that will get it with 2 minutes 10 left of qualifying? Thomas Hugh, guy on 40 wins. Monty Tipton. Allen Gaming, heck yeah. And they all come up with a big prize. Thank you so much, Eric W. once again. Well, qualifying is coming to a close. Jackson Carr just wants to guarantee a nice starting spot. He's right now showing up inside the top 20 as we get ready to go green. What a fun night. Indianapolis was something to watch. Sean Conklin in second, Mosteller in third. He sits upside down. Max Steinmeier, Xander McKinney, Reagan Schulten, Colt Martin. Justin Connor. All will be chasing Joseph Armstrong as we get ready to gear up once again here for NR Night in America. A fun night it already has been, and a more exciting night it's about to be. As drivers get ready to work into the race cars just one more time, and we get ready to go green flag racing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to COTA. We'll get the one to go right away this time by. There's no waiting around because Indianapolis went way over. We're now guaranteed a race 5. Armstrong, Conklin, Mosteller, and Cootie, the Fast 4. And Cootie is going to be looking to do something that others have not been able to do. Win on a road course. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green, lined up 2 by 2. This is the road course rumble. Same point system as the short track shootout and as the super speedway shootout. 4 races, top 12 get points. Everyone else, well, they come home with nothing. Joseph Armstrong said, I should have won that short track shootout. He also said, I should have won the super speedway shootout. Well, he's lined up with Sean Conklin to see if he can get it done in the road course rumble. There's always something to look forward to in NR Night in America. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Lining up 2 by 2, Andrew Cootie back to 4, James Thurston back to 6, Barbagalo, Sean Rowe, Aiden Walker. Line up and get ready for the dense action as we get ready to go green just once more. 12 laps from COTA. And all the new viewers watching back at home, we say thank you. We're so glad you're here as we get ready to go green. 20 turns of this great track. 20 opportunities to make a lunge into the corner or brace for impact. Heading off turn 16 into 17 before 18, 19, and 20. Crowd is on their feet. We welcome you a brand new tournament to NR Night in America. It's the Road Course Rumble as the Gen 6 stock cars from 2021 line up 2 by 2, 37 deep with a sold-out virtual crowd as we light the fuse from Circuit of the Americas. Brace for turn 1, Andrew Cootie, way to the right side. He's already brought 3 wide there on James Thurston. Conklin second, Thurston into third. Get away for the most part without any issues. To the S's. Barry to 6. Mosteller into third. Looking, peeking. Still no real change. Drivers trying to make a move. To turn 10. And there seems to be an issue with the cameras. We are looking to update them as time goes on, but we stay green. Conklin rolling his way around the track. Mosteller to third. Thurston P4. We're so sorry about the camera technical difficulties. The great racing continues on. Andrew Cootie, Marusberry. Switching. Moving for an opportunity. Sean Conklin in the back end of Joe. through 14 through 15. Mosteller still lined up nose to tail. Now think back, November of 2021, the long-term NR Night in America viewers. This was a track that got us curious about doing more road course races. We swung and missed with Long Beach. We swung and missed with so many other tracks. And the viewers said, how about COTA? We said, how about yes? Battle for the lead off turn 19. Demos to the back end of Conklin. Sticks on the board, 11 to go. Joseph Armstrong leads lap number 1. Conklin wide off turn 1. Jumps way out of the way. Mosteller into second. Puts Andrew Cootie back to third. Or should we say very much does. What is going on with the Conklin 54? He might have damage on that right side. That kind of just caught us off guard. We were looking at the intervals, watching what's going around the track. I mean, he just didn't go anywhere. And Mose will fight Armstrong. These two have fought so many times in the past. Think back to COTA with the Next-Gen. Think back to Sonoma with the Next-Gen. What do they both have in common? Top two machines that you see on your screen. Dawn fighting for the win. Cootie into third. William Schmidt looks to take that one away. He's now in that third position. Slide in the back. No subtle change. River Page, Bruceberry. Schmidt in third. He's got a lot of pressure from that 9 machine behind. You see Conklin going way to the outside. A huge thud from James Thurston, forcing the 54 wide. Thurston, a Kevin Harvick fan, and I met some of you all in person. I said, hey, by the way, who's your favorite driver in NR Night in America? A couple of you said James Thurston because he runs the Kevin Harvick paint schemes. I love hearing that because I love Kevin Harvick as well. Cootie trying to fight Schmidt, not going to work. Mosteller has closed the gap to the carousel of 16, 17 through 18 and turn 19. Man, it's going to be tough to beat Joseph Armstrong here tonight as they come to just 10 laps to go. Schmidt on the outside, Cootie on the bottom. A quick switcheroo, and Andrew Cootie is back in the podium position. Sean Conklin's going to pull it to the side. He's just having an abysmal time back there. This is the battle for the last chance to get points. Justin Connor, Aladon Contreras, and Barbagallo. Remember, it's all down to that top 12. If you don't get in that top 12, you get 0. And from 37 drivers that have started this race, Mosteller already losing a ton of time. Cootie into third, Schmidt into fourth. Walker, Thurston, Conklin. Here's the battle for 8th, Michael Mitchum. Oh, look to the inside of River Page. It just was not going to work. Both these drivers battling 8th and 9th. Now they know their better tracks are Watkins, Glen, Monza. Not really Road America as a part of their menu. So they know if they come in here with at least a top 12 finish, they'll be good to go come next week. Mitchum, a massive drive to the bottom, gets turned there by River Page, but is able to save it from hitting that outside wall. Gets it back on the racing surface. Mosteller, high and wide, 2 to the difference. He's lost a ton of speed. Cootie in third, Schmidt back to fourth. James Thurston now into that 6th position. Trying to bring that fight there to Aiden Walker. Thurston definitely one of his better tracks, but didn't have one of his better qualifying times. He knows he should be up there fighting Joseph Armstrong for a win. Now, last time went to COTA, Daniel Mosteller found victory lane, and handsomely. Does he do it again? That's going to be the real question here. 2.5 back. We all know tire saving will mean something at some point during this race, including the fact that we're used to seeing caution-free races on the road courses. Mose with a 2.6 back works his way down off turn 20 with Andrew Cootie right on his tail with 9 laps to go. Uphill in the 1. Joe a different entry point. Wide. Tries to get the drive off. A blink by him. Drives off 2 and into 3 and 4. Mose 2.2 back. Andrew Cootie 3.2 back. William Schmidt 4.7 back. Walker, Thurston 5th and 6th. Conklin in 7th. And there he is now. And it's such a great qualifying effort. No idea what happened to him. It's almost like he fell off a cliff. I mean, just face planted. A bold move he had early in this race, and it costs him now big time as he's well outside the running for the win. 2 seconds back, Mosteller closing the gap, top of the key to turn 11. 2 the difference, 2-1, 2-2. In line, he is closing in on Armstrong, but needs to take away from all the mistakes he's made early on. Cootie in 3rd. Schmidt in 4th. Oh, this is going to be a shake-up here as 3rd through 6, it looks like, are all lined up nose to tail. Walker has Thurston right on his toes. Schmidt not the best exit off turn 12 and leaves daylight open for Walker entering turn 13. Does it work? Don't think it will. Schmidt will hold on as he works his way through the twists and turns of the final sectors here at COTA. Conklin, a massive one to the inside of Thurston, but it's not going to pay off. Thurston held the brakes, said thank you very much. I'm just going to do the old switch back as Thurston holds on to that 6th place position. Conklin looks to the bottom. That will work out. Andrew Cootie in 3rd. Mosteller now 2-4 back. What does he need to make up time? As Joseph Armstrong has got that left foot all the way down and is knocking off lap after lap. 8 to go. Battle for 4th. Walker to the inside. Thurston looking in the middle. Conklin gets in the side of the Ford machine. He's desperately trying to make up time. Not even going for the corners that he needs. Sliding the rear end goes to 4. Maybe a switchback. There on William Schmidt. Conklin shoves his nose in as it's Ford on Ford for that 7th, 6th position. Off 8 into 9, heading to turn 10. And this 3-car battle right here is not going to shape up the way they want it to. They want to focus on making up time, not losing it to the drivers in front of them. Into turn 10. Cootie running wide, but keeps it back nose to tail. Oh, James Thurston around and into the litter. Off the nose of Sean Conklin, and that's going to do it for the driver, the number 4, no caution. Gets it back, refire there with Michael Mitchum, and, well, what idea now? Salvage whatever points you could get. This is the battle for that final spot to gain a point. River Page. Back there with Adam Contreras, with Miles Davis and Sean, oh, let's rephrase that. Yes, it is Sean Rowe. Contreras in 13th. Overtaking Miles Davis. Where is he going? And goes all the way through and loses 2 spots through that move. Mosteller is just ripping it around the carousel. Made up time, loses a little, but they're 19 and 20s back into the 2-second deficit. Can Demos make up the time? 2 seconds back is equivalent to about a second back on the intermediates. 8 coming to 7 laps to go. Cootie 6 seconds back, holding his own. Gap now a 1.7 from Armstrong to Mosteller. 7 to do it. The twists and turns. From turn 3 to turn 5 to turn 7. The S is a big make or break when it comes down to momentum. Cootie 6 seconds back. Walker 4, Schmidt back to 7 and change. Mosteller a second and a half. I think he's got him right here. Going right back down off corner exit. Clearly the tides have turned to the 87. Top of the key. Can he get the run down off corner exit? Wants to, no doubt about it. Cootie in third, Walker in fourth, Schmidt in fifth, Conklin in sixth. Both machines looking for a move. Mosteller 1 second back and gaining. Seven to go. Working around the track. Through 15, heading to 16, 17, and 18. It's going to be a battle between Toyota and Chevrolet to see who goes to victory lane. Coming to 7 laps to go, Armstrong versus Mosteller. Go get some right here. Demos trying desperately to close the gap. He's not the fastest off turn 20, but he's got something big. James Thurston back in 7th. Maurice Berry back in 8th. Michael Mitchum dirt tracking off the carousel and pulls the switchback move to turn 19. And that kid's got something. I'll tell you that. Switching back and forth. Sean Rowe, Dominic Barbagallo, River Page. All fighting still for that final point. And Barb's in 12 right here, but he's got Justin Connor right behind him. That will make the big difference on who comes home either empty or at least salvage some type of points before they go to the road courses they're really good at. Joseph Armstrong way wide. He won the last road course race in NR Night in America. That was at VIR. Mosteller, well, he says things are bigger in Texas, including the opportunities for a win. 6 to go, so we say 5.5 laps after they work off top of the key. Campbell 1-6. Battle for third, Walker to the bottom. Looks outside, looks inside, will be outside as make the hard left-hander into turn 12. Walker not able to get it to stick the way he wants to. Cootie holding on off 13 into 14 before nailing 15 and 16. Mosteller 1-3 the difference. This is where he's really good at. The carousel. Rolls the center, mashes the gas, and just look at how that time just falls apart from Joseph Armstrong. Will he use the bumper like he did just last year? Turn 20, Mosteller versus Armstrong. Push came to shove, and now it's just 1 second the difference between first and second with 5 laps to go. Cootie, Walker, the fight for the podium position. Conklin and Schmidt, 5th and 6th. Michael Mitchum having a night up inside the Elite 8. Perfect points for him. He's going to go into Watkins Glen with a big opportunity. Bruce Berry, James Thurston, Sean Rowe. River Page still in 11th. And now Barbagallo, the last one to possibly nail some points. He's back in 12th. Here's the battle for the lead. 8-7 the difference between first and second. 5 to go. Uphill into turn 9. The bite downstairs into turn 10. Mosteller in the draft. Top of the key. And Joe knows what he's doing coming down off corner exit. But man, Demos has got some serious speed coming back to the start-finish line. Should we say entering turn 12, that hard left-hander. Toyota, Chevrolet, nose to tail. Hard in the braking zone. Armstrong and Mose, nose to tail. Walker in third, down to the bottom. Cootie in fourth, around the outside. Still that battle for the third position. So the question will be who will get the podium spot and who will take the win. I think Walker may use the bumper here on Andrew Cootie at some point during this race. Armstrong's lost a lot of time. He's torn those tires up and has 4 long, grueling laps to go from COTA to 19 to 20. Can Chevy outduel Toyota, or can Toyota mirror drive and hold on, because it's 4 to go from Austin, Texas. The race uphill to 1. Just a couple streams ago, Joseph Armstrong turned Dominic Barbacallo. The chat had a big wave of just one word: hack strong. Before that, a caution-free Las Vegas race ended its caution-free run after Armstrong got into the race leader, Frank Orley. The chat spammed hack strong. So now, is it the fan favorite going to victory lane of Daniel Mosteller, or the villain of Joseph Armstrong? One drives Toyota, the other drives Chevrolet. Top of the key to turn 11. Now they know how to play their roles really well in NR. There's no in-between of Joe in the fan base. It's pretty simple. Either you love him or you absolutely do not love him. And for Demos, you most likely really like him. Here's the battle for the lead. Walker worked his way into third by just half a second. Demos couldn't pick it up. Can Cootie make the lunge to turn 11? Off turn 11 into turn 12. How about a fight also for that 5th place position? That's a drag race to turn 12. Conklin to the inside of Schmidt. Oh, lock up out of the left front. William Schmidt, a good old switchback, and says, oh, I'll take it for now, but Conklin just loves to barrel it on in to the corner. Look at him. No grip whatsoever, and is going to dirt track his way into position, and will lose it on the switchback from 5th. To turn 20. Mosteller and Armstrong, nose to tail. 3 to go. Battle for third. Cootie, outside looking, now jumps to the bottom. Most couldn't get the drive off turn 1. Walker very easily gets the drive. And what about that battle for 12 we've been talking about? There's Barbacallo. James Thurston in 10th. Every spot is a point, and they need it desperately. Thurston knows he can be a championship contender, but cannot come up empty from race 1. Barbacallo knows Watkins Glen is very unpredictable, needs just at least 1 point. And Justin Connor is holding on, saying, I would love to steal any position these drivers have up for grabs. Half a second to turn 11. Demos will have the drive coming down off the hill. Toyota Chevy nose to tail. Down the back and into the left-hander. Mo's 4-6 back. Oh, got down to a 3, but couldn't get into the back bumper the way he wanted to. Battle for third. Shaping up, Andrew Cootie. Aiden Walker. Demos, oh, had a shot. Here we go, through the carousel. Couldn't get it through 17. Couldn't get it through 18. Maybe a shot to 19. That's going to be too far back, but he's going to have that drag race up to turn 1. Runs wide, wants the momentum to carry, very much does. This is the battle for the lead and the battle for the win from Austin, Texas. 2 to go from COTA. Toyota, Chevy, 1-2, battle for third still on. Downhill into 2, the S's 3, 4, all the way up to turn 7. Armstrong smooth on entry. Mosteller right in the tire tracks of the Toyota. Running wide, maybe not. Uphill to 8. The kink of 9. The lunge into turn 10. He may get him right here. Big blink out of the 20. Top of the key, turn 11. Not going to show the cards just yet. Stays nose to tail. He will have the momentum carrying to make the move into turn 12 on the 20 machine. Can Mosteller do it? Walker holds on to third. You saw him in the background. Fighting and clawing to turn 13. Man, Demos will not go down without a fight. And it's just what it's going to come down to right here. Here's the look to the bottom. 14, 15. Joe goes onto the green. COTA never disappoints. Joe may have led every lap, but it hasn't been easy. Mosteller looking to just get it done with 1 lap remaining. To turn 19, a setup to turn 20. It's gonna be now or never from Circuit of the Americas, Salamanca. 1 to go from Austin, Texas. Toyota versus Chevrolet. Armstrong versus Mosteller. The brace to turn 1. Wide on entry. Looks for the quarter panel on exit. Now has to surf through the S's. Armstrong leaves daylight. Chops the bow. And Demos is just sitting with them. He knows he's got a big opportunity to the top of the key. That's turn 11. If he could just carry the momentum off turn 10. Through 5, 6, 7. Oh, not a great entry point there of 9. Gets it lined up, nose to tail. A look to the bottom of turn 10. Drag race, here they go to the top of the key. Joe slams the door. Mosteller, the switch to the outside. He's keeping that 20 machine looking in his mirror. Down the long straightaway. To the horn, left-hander at turn 12. Joe goes to cover. Mosteller. Heavy on the brakes. Maybe a tap of the bumper. To 13 and 14. Demos the closest he's been all night. They have to make a decision. You have to make it right now. Caution-free race comes down to a battle. The duel in Texas with a couple corners remaining. Through the carousel for the final time. Mosteller is there. Armstrong mirror driving. Through 18. 19. Last try. Final corners. Mosteller bumps once. Twice. Final corner. Pulls alongside him. It's going to be a drag race to the line. Joseph Armstrong victorious from Circuit of the Americas. Mosteller second, battle for third. Cootie not in time. Aiden Walker sees the podium. Andrew Cootie to fourth. Battle for fifth. Nowhere to be seen. Oh, we had a wreck. River Page goes to sixth. Sean Conklin back to ninth. Battling a battered race car. James Thurston just took out Sean Conklin. Retaliation from early in the race. Barbagallo will come home with points. And James Thurston will be out of the night with that move. Miles Davis goes 11th, and Jackson Carr will end it by showing the points. And you can expect Thurston possibly be gone for a while and maybe out of the Power 5 for that move. Wow. And Joseph Armstrong continues his winning ways. Nothing has changed for him as he will find victory lane. And clearly retaliation from earlier in the race. Just straight lined him. Joe blinking his way around as Hack Strong gets another road course victory. Wow. If you're new, you love the racing, feel free to subscribe with notifications on, ladies and gentlemen. So glad to have y'all with us. So glad to have y'all sticking around as we'll get ready to roll into that next race. But for the first race of the Road Course Rumble, it's Joseph Armstrong going to victory lane. We're going to go interview your race winner as voting continues. You want another road course? That would be race 3. I'd say Homestead. At this point, I would say Homestead. Joe burns it down victorious in the Road Course Rumble and just showing why he is clearly the #1 driver of January. Let's go talk to your race winner. Joe, it's the John. You got a copy.
Yo, 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 I got you.
First win of the stream. Another win of 2024. Dude, you're just on fire.
I am, yeah.
It is unbelievable. Walking through the race.
Well, once again, qualified on pole. About like a second. And then I tried to go into like this run my own pace mode, and but I think Demas was kind of on the same same page as I was, but he did it a little bit more at the beginning, and so he was able to charge with about 5 or 6 to go, and I was like, okay, I actually need to like start trying. But then I started trying, and then I was making mistakes and stuff, and so he got to me, and you know, history.
I saw
repeat
that
itself.
move. I was ready for it. I was waiting for you to say this.
Yeah, sometimes history repeats itself, but tonight was not going to be that night, and so I was trying to set him up to keep him on my right side for the last half of the lap, really. Once we came out of, I don't know what corner it is, I guess 14 maybe, and going through that long right-hander. I was trying to like kind of slow up and get him on my right side so we can go into 19 side by side, and he knew what he wanted to do, but I knew what he wanted to do also.
We saw it coming.
Yeah, so
I have
came
a
off at
question. What's
19.
going on here, man? Do you guys really want Watkins Glen that badly?
Wait, tonight?
For IndyCar, we're voting on it for race 3.
Oh, I don't.
I mean, we had Homestead lined up, but
I did
the
hear
thing is,
that.
I saw a lot of votes coming out of nowhere after Barbagallo wanted Watkins Glen, and I know Barb possibly has some accounts sitting in the corner, which is why I am sitting here and second guessing that.
Hold on. We have a visitor.
We have a visitor,
Yeah.
Mosteller, P2, Demos.
Good race, Joe. That was a lot of fun.
Thank you. That was a fun race. I knew you were gonna do so. You know, I defended it the best as I could, and yeah, that was fun though.
So walk me through that, Demos. The final corner.
I knew he was gonna do it. He's done it before, and I checked up. I saw him check up, so I checked up, and I thought about hooking a hard left to get behind him, and I saw him check up, and I had to pick a point of where to just throttle up and hopefully get around him on the outside, and I just didn't have the grip there, but it was a clean finish. I hope all the viewers enjoyed. It was good to race Joe on a talent based, kart track combo on a road course. He's really good at that.
I have a question. Have you been seeing the poll? I'm not trying to go ahead and say people went in on different accounts and started voting, but clearly when Watkins Glen was 5% back with 1 to go and now is leading by 2%, I start questioning things when we're already over 300 votes. Joe, Demos, which one would you like to see tonight, just out of curiosity?
Homestead or Watkins Glen, you said?
Yeah. I'm all for Homestead.
And
I say
IndyCar doesn't race there. Like IndyCar doesn't race at
both of
Watkins
them.
Glen.
No, IndyCar doesn't race at all 4 of them.
I know a road course that I think everyone would enjoy.
What's that?
Long Beach.
Preach.
With
Preach.
the IndyCars? We can
Preach.
barely do that with the trucks.
Yeah.
That's a truck.
You know what happened the last time we did an open wheel car at Watkins Glen? 3 cars finished.
That is true.
Yeah, it can't get any worse than that. It can't.
So you think Miami?
Yeah, out of the 2, I'd say Miami, honestly. Like, I'm not
I
a
don't
big
want to
oval
re-roll
IndyCar
it, but I
guy,
kind of have to. I feel like I'm obligated to re-roll this because I saw how different it was. I'd rather just re-roll it right here, just have it come down to Homestead and Watkins Glen as a re-roll, just to see what everyone thinks. That the viewers that are watching as of this moment that will watch Homestead or watch Watkins Glen. So I kind of almost want to make this a bracket format and have just a duel off between Watkins Glen and Homestead.
A mid-off.
No, I don't know about all that. What do you think of the racing tonight, though, including from Indianapolis?
I didn't run Indianapolis. I don't know if Demos did, but
It was a lot of fun. It's not realistic to the IRL standards, but for a driver's standpoint, it was fun to race.
Was it?
Yeah. How about we give a shout out to Dale Greenwood for having a career?
How about we give a shout out to Barbagallo on that beautiful thumbnail? Apparently, I'm in this thumbnail, which is fascinating. He showed me where I was in the thumbnail. Okay, clearly there is an overvotage of, over people that are watching. So we're gonna end the vote, and we're going to re-roll it as Homestead versus Watkins Glen for the viewers that are sticking around with us, and then we'll still have the race 5 vote. So do keep that in mind.
Ooh, no, keep Homestead for Tuesday.
We would still be doing it on Tuesday. We still have to do it on Tuesday.
Yeah. Don't tell why.
But we'll be doing it at night. We'll be doing pretty late at night because we know.
Yeah. We don't need to go into details as to why.
Yeah, so.
Just as long as we do it.
Yeah.
I would love to see IndyCar another oval, just because I love IndyCar oval. I think Eric W. and I think agree on the fact that there clearly some people went in there and started overvoting. So we'll see. Right off the jump, clearly Watkins Glen is now winning. So maybe Watkins Glen is race number 3. How do you guys feel about that? And it wouldn't be with the boot, by the way.
It wouldn't be with the boot?
It would be without the boot.
Oh.
I do want to point that out.
Yeah. You should do no bus stop too.
Should I just say, okay, should I just say let's do both? Watkins Glen and Homestead, because there's such a viewer tear between them right now. So what I'm thinking is, do I move? Because I have, for the ones that are watching back at home, I'm calling a race next week, and that's why I wanted to call Lanier at with the super late models. Do we move that to race 5 and just do Homestead, Watkins Glen, IndyCar? Just do them both. I'm asking you as well.
No.
And the viewers, because remember, they're the ones watching too.
Yeah. I'm a big short track guy, so to take it and move it to race 5, especially when I have work at 9 in the morning, it's tough. But the viewers want it, and the viewers want it, you know.
It's gonna be interesting. Some are just gonna say both. This is technically IndyCar night with the thumbnail. That is a great thumbnail. What do you feel about an IndyCar e-ticket now possibly happening? Because that was amazing, at least from our standpoint.
You know, I'm for it. You know, if the viewers want it, then the viewers should get it. And I'm all for it.
It's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna say, you know what? We're gonna do this because clearly both parties really want it. We will move. We're gonna do Homestead. We're gonna do Homestead next because clearly there was, I think Barbagallo tried to put as many votes in there as possible with the Michael Mitchell or Maury Shamela Daytona Legacy situation after I got bombarded with trying to, you know, have to limit that. So we're gonna do Homestead next. Homestead is going to be next. We'll see about Watkins Glen. We'll have you guys vote. Watkins Glen, IndyCar, or super late models. And depending on what you vote, will then depend on if you get a re-roll for race 5. There we go. That's how we settle it. Simple.
Okay.
Simple as it is. That's exactly how we do it. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do Homestead next. So glad to have you all with us once again at our night in America. Mainly because I was a little sketched. It was really interesting how there was over 400 votes and there was 375 watching. Obviously, there was people that did come in and out. But IndyCar clearly has a place in at our night in America, and we want to continue it. So, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to say it again. We are going to do Homestead next. You will vote race 4. Depending on what you vote for race 4 will depend on if you get a vote on race number 5. What do I mean by this? Pretty simple. Homestead is going to be a 60-lap race. What I mean by this will be, if you vote Watkins Glen IndyCar for race number 4, race 5 is automatically the super late models at Lanier. If you vote Lanier super late models for race 4, Watkins Glen IndyCar will be in the vote for race 5 with other IndyCar tracks. So we would continue IndyCar racing throughout the night because clearly after what we saw, you guys want more IndyCar and I want to give you more IndyCar. So that is the idea there. Was it a lot to understand? I'll have to say it again probably multiple times when the voting starts. But at the end of the day, there's still a chance to do Watkins Glen tonight. But we're definitely doing Homestead. We'll probably do a bunch of other tracks out there. I didn't want to like change the viewership, the thing, because I don't want to feel like, you know, like I'm just changing the vote around. But when I saw a couple people in that comment section saying certain things, I was just, you know, I was like, come on, you know, something was off when Watkins Glen in 3 corners at COTA gained 4% out of nowhere. Common sense says something's going on to me. So we are still looking at possibly doing Watkins Glen tonight. It will still most likely happen when you guys vote. And honestly, I think you guys will probably outvote the super late model race anyways. So that will be very interesting, but I'm really excited for Homestead. Here's one problem now. I can't find the Homestead setup, which is interesting, which means we might have to go to Watkins Glen if I actually can't find the Homestead setup. So I'm going to continue looking. There's also Kentucky, there's Laguna, there's Long Beach, Phillip Island. Fuji would be fantastic. Really excited for that. Brands Hatch Indy, one day where we'll take the cup cars to Brands Hatch Indy. Willow Springs is a given. Would be fantastic if we did that. Why can't I find Homestead? Oh, there it is. Yes, there is Homestead. So we're good to go. We have Homestead. We'll be good to go and ready. Now, they used to race at Homestead way back when. Here's actually a fun fact for everyone that is watching and hanging out with us. Homestead IndyCar almost happened again recently in a way. So we'll go through it on what I'm talking about. In 2021, I'm at Daytona, and the rumors started running rampant. Homestead's getting an IndyCar race. Homestead's getting an IndyCar race. I'm losing it because I lived in Miami at the time, and I'm like, this is going to be awesome. I'd love to get a Homestead race. By the way, no green, white checkers. That's the fun of this. You race how it goes all the way to the end. No green, white checkers. What I really loved about it was the fact that I'm like, man, we're going to get another Homestead race. It's going to be fun. Session is up. Password is IDK. And then all of a sudden, right before they announced it, it got cut off the schedule. Out of nowhere. Some said it was NASCAR saying, no, you can't race at an ISC track. Others said there is some deal, make or break deal that just fell through because of it. There's like 3 different reasons why it fell through, and I was just like, oh, you can't be serious. It was that close. It was going to happen. It was there because NASCAR, for a long time, allowed IndyCar to spring test at Homestead. If I'm not mistaken, I think now they do the spring training test at Sebring. But it was so close. Like, they're about to announce it, and boom, got cut from the 2022 schedule, which was unreal. I was so excited. I would have been there without a doubt. Homestead, I've been going every year since 09, even with me living in Nashville, Tennessee. But it's interesting. It's very interesting. Now let's start the voting, ladies and gentlemen. This is for race 4, which means we have completely just taken the schedule that I promoted and thrown it, I'm going to say thrown out the door, but definitely moved things around. So we got Watkins Glen or Lanier with the super late models. Now, once again, if Watkins Glen Indy wins this vote, ladies and gentlemen, Lanier with the super late models will move to race number 5 so I can prepare and practice for the race that I have coming up. Unless you guys... No, I still have to do it. I was going to say maybe unless I move it, but there's, you know, bad weather coming in. So at the end of the day, we would have to move the super late model race to race 5 so I can practice and get ready for Speedfest. But if Indy doesn't win, Watkins Glen Indy doesn't win, we would go ahead and have a vote for race number 5. So it's totally up to you guys how that goes. Session is up. Passwords IDK. Newsflash, we are bumping a ton of drivers as the session is up in Passwords IDK. And we are loading into that session as we speak. River Page, Schulten, Sean Conklin, and so many others. Get ready to line in. River Page, Vila, ready to go racing. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Mitchell Armstrong, Max Swearigan, Matthew Post, Marty Shamela, Mark Wilbur. I love IndyCar racing now and iRacing. This is just like the greatest thing ever. Yaroslav Donskoy. In here as well, Rodriguez, William Schmidt, Vincent Gucci, Cortez. It's sunny in Miami as we go Homestead Miami Speedway Racing, loading into the session now as we speak. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. packed racetrack with over 60 drivers joining on in. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go see who's going home here tonight. Trackside. And this will be very, very exciting as we get ready to go. So 43 drivers will take the green flag. Drivers onto the racing surface. Aiden Walker, who just won at Indianapolis, rolls his way off corner exit. Frank DeAngelis. I think this is Frank's time to shine right here. And I love the branding here. The Krispy Kreme Honda, beautiful machine. Mitchell Armstrong. Landon Gentry. Braden Movick. Movick looking to make the Power 5. Reagan Schulten, Connor Murphy. Jordan Herring. How about Kevin Champagne? Xander McKinney, Barbagallo. I'm telling you, this is going to be a must-watch race from Homestead, Miami Speedway. Barb off corner exit. Sits third. Donskoy goes fourth. I want to get Donskoy an interview. I mean, he seems like just such a cool dude. Hopefully he's somewhere in those chats so we can go ahead and chat with him. Let's go talk to Barbagallo. Barb, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yeah.
Hey, man, I don't know about you, but IndyCar is looking good on you right now, all right? 11th quick. Rolling around. Now, I know you want to Watkins, Glen, but you can still be getting it here tonight. Are you excited about IndyCar and our night in America?
Yeah, kind of, yeah. I mean, I don't know what to say, but I'm happy he's back. I'll say that.
What about a possible e-ticket event?
Oh, yeah, that'll be fun. I won't lie, that'll be fun.
Bob, I want to talk to you, man. I think also the big draw of these races also comes down to that first thing the viewers see before they open the stream. That's the thumbnail. When did you start putting in all these Easter eggs in the thumbnail?
Oh, the first thumbnail, John. The first thumbnail.
Where's the Charlotte one? What's the Easter egg in the Charlotte one?
There isn't actually.
Oh, okay. I want to say this. Well, I want you to get a quick shout out. There's over 330 watching qualifying right now as we're rolling around Miami. Where can they find you at? Because you do a great job with just the detailing on the logos. I took the photo. You edited the photo with my face on the helmet as an Easter egg and the Indianapolis Motor Speedway logo on the Yard of Bricks. Where can they find you at? Oh, we couldn't hear you at all. Speak loud and proud, baby.
Well, I wasn't prepared, bro. I have to look at my Twitter. Find me on Twitter at bird_EEE. There's 4 E's, by the way.
Bird_EEEE. That's 4 E's. Why 4 E's? I don't think we'll ever know. Barbagallo, you're looking for your first win, though. Do you think you get it tonight?
I don't know if I hear it, but I think I can do it at the Glen, maybe.
It's going to be interesting. Well, time's expiring. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
And that was Dominic Barbagallo. Quick talk with him before we get racing. There's Kevin Champagne in the GoDaddy 13. We love Kevin Champagne. Great driver. Knows what he's doing consistently. River Page there in 10th. Homestead Miami Speedway welcomes IndyCar for the first time in a long time. Sean Conklin, Chad Thornquist, and so many others line up as we get ready to green. Donskoy, Thornquist, Matheson. There's Justin Champagne in here as well. Burrows, Freddie Benson, who's on the outside looking in. Brandon Hilton is out. Michael Mitchum is out. Oh, yes, he is. Mitchum will not make the show. Brandon Hinton. Josh Kenyon is out. Only 40 drivers will take the green flag from what it looks like. And that means, yes, only 40. 40 drivers will take the green flag out of the 56 that have entered. So Josh Kenyon and Michael Mitchum both miss it off of time. I apologize for that. I said 43 originally. It is 40 because of the 60-lap race we have. Braden Movick will be on pole and ready to give us that great race in action you all know and love. Ladies and gentlemen, showtime from Homestead Miami Speedway. After the effects of Hurricane Andrew, Ralph Sanchez wanted to jumpstart the economy of the Homestead area that was absolutely leveled by the hurricane. So he said, hey, let's build a Indianapolis Motor Speedway, but a smaller version of it. Homestead Miami Speedway originally was built for IndyCar racing, and it very much was a small rectangle version of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. IndyCar came here, the Truck Series came here, even some Busch Series races, and then after that, they reconfigured it to a flat oval shape. And then after that, in 2004, they added banking to the racetrack. NASCAR held its first championship at Homestead Miami Speedway in 2002. And then all of a sudden in 2004, they said, you know what, we might as well stay here, including after the 2004 season. In 2005, Homestead added lights to the racetrack, where it saw its first Cup Series night race for a championship. At one point, Homestead Miami Speedway held the championship for all American motorsports. IndyCar, NASCAR, all three NASCAR series, and IMSA. I believe that was back in 2009 or 2010. So a track with a rich history of racing now sees IndyCar return on the simulator. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. Next time by, it's the one to go. Next time by, it's the one to go. Walker, Mavic, Rowe, Vila. Let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle left. Frank DeAngelis going for the pit start. As we have 60 laps of thunder, David Bellinstrom on the VIP pass. So glad to have you all with us as we get ready to go green. Heavy penalties enabled for this race as we do have 40 fighter jets racing around an auditorium. As we get ready to go green, a lot can change. Braden Movick looking for his first win of 2024. Does he get it? That's the real question, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go green. "60 laps of thunder." Honda, Chevrolet, lined up 2 by 2. Paint the chat green when we see the green flag. With green icons on the iOS apps, or if you are a Discord member, should we say if you are a YouTube channel member. It's sunny in Miami. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road as we go ahead and light the fuse from the Homestead Miami Speedway. Schmitty on the bottom, Walker on the outside lane. Already a big push. Donskoy up to 5th. Vila up and into the outside wall. Man, that was tight with Aiden Walker. You gotta watch out for that. It's very easy to make a mistake, but look at William Schmidt fight for the lead. Vincent in the back, way out of harm's way. We stay green. Walker the move in 3rd. Schmidt the move to the bottom of the racetrack. Sweet 16, top of your screen. Mubik led that lap, heading his way to turn 1. Top 2, nose to tail. Walker in 3rd. Vila back to 4th. And River Page right back down to the bottom. Shamela and company slicing things out. Still that hard-fought battle between the Chevrolets. 57 to go. Really got that outside lane rolling, trying to get it down off corner exit. Schmidt still able to hold that wheel to wheel. Walker sits in 3rd. Shamela sits in 5th. River Page back to 4th. All shuffling out. Sean Conklin and company under a tight hornet's nest of machines. Carlos Truth at 11th. Kevin Champagne at 12th. Miles Davis up to 13th. Moss Steller, Chad Thurnquist, Heladom Contreras. Contreras only completed 1 lap at Indianapolis. These drivers are still dueling it out. Mavic in 2nd. Now the old switcheroo there on William Schmidt. Braden Mavic back to the lead. Just letting it hang all the way through. A lot of rhythm in this race. River Page in 4th. Marty Shamela in 5th. Schmidt on the bottom side. He's already got lap machines up in front of him. See Mavic doing everything he can to keep it lined up. Nose to tail. Barbagallo up to 6. Have a night for him. Has shown a lot of speed, and he's currently sitting where he wants to be. In position for a nice top 10 outing, possibly for the win. Here's the battle for 3rd. And River Page just been on it here with the IndyCars. The outside back there in 4th. Walker up to 3rd. Half a second the difference between 1st and 2nd. Mavic has found the line that works best for him. He's holding on to it, no doubt about it. Walker in 3rd. Page in 4th. Marty Shamela making up time there in that 5th position. Now IndyCar also went to Homestead with a very few cautions in the race. I mean, you look back on the history, there was a lot of times there was caution-free races in the Indy 200. And I was like, man, that race only lasted an hour? People used to say that consistently because of how quick pace it really was. After Brandon Mavic went wheel to wheel there with William Schmidt, it has shown that Mavic is the driver to beat tonight. Well, one smoking it coming to pit road. Out of harm's way, keeps the racing action clean. There's Shamela. The other battle towards the back end, Kevin Champagne. I believe that's Jake Matheson. Down on the inside. There's Donskoy. Donskoy in the middle. We said when he started the night it was about 3:30 in the morning. Well, he's definitely watching the sunrise over there in Europe. But that driver knows, hey, it may be late for me, or should we say early, but I want to get a win here in the States. He's lined up with a great opportunity to go ahead and get it done. Schmidt has changed his map, and he's under fire. Aiden Walker has closed it now. Under a second, that will be the battle for that second place position. River Page has Barbagallo. Barb to the outside, Page hit the flat. And almost lost that rear end coming off corner exit. Nose to tail, still no change. Here's Swearengin, here's Conklin, Vila. Kevin Champagne, is just gonna run around the outside of him in turns 3 and 4. Oh, should we say not? Man, Vila just slammed the door there on the 13. And Jake Matheson wants a shot at it, jumps to the bottom. Matheson downstairs. Pulls to the back end. 48 laps remaining. If you're just joining us, we say hello and welcome as it's rush hour here for the Homestead Miami Speedway. Carlos Truther trying to pass for position, wheel to wheel there. Now with what looks to be Donskoy, who's just been on the back trend since the drop of the green flag. You're looking for Indianapolis. That was race number 1. Race 2 was the Cup Series there at COTA. As we're racing Homestead Miami Speedway with the I saw INDYCAR Series with the NTT INDYCAR Stock Cars, the I said Stock Cars. Open wheel INDYCARs, the IR18s, as they continue on. 3 wide, the move to turn 1. It's clearly that battle for that 12th, 13th position. Now Schmidt was able to crack just for the time being under the 1 second range, but Braden Movick has just been ripping top, and now has Frank DeAngelis right on his tail, or should we say right on the nose. For the move to the bottom, and Frank DeAngelis will go 1 lap down with 45 laps to go. Walker's lost a lot of pace back there in 3rd. Barbagallo, River Page, Marty Shamela, Max Swearengin. Wheel to wheel now, that's for Sean Conklin. Conklin to the bottom. Swearengin in the Ray Hall machine. Is he able to bring that speed back to the driver in front? Don't look now, but William Schmidt is sticking with Braden Movick. Trouble, River Page. Goes around down off turn number 2, and the caution will wave for the first time. A lot of damage on that machine. Oh no, it wasn't done. Hit the outside wall, collected 1 more machine. Freddie Basin. Or Benez, should we say, Freddie Benez. River Page all jumped up on his machine. Let's see what happened. And right in front of him, he had guys going wheel to wheel, and Barbagallo lost it at first. Right up into the 24. Man, what a hit at the end. That's for Jake Matheson. And a 3-car pileup. Should we say 4 late? Changes the complexity of this race. Let's watch back. Now you can see the race happening, or the wreck happening right up in front of him, and nowhere to go. How did Barbagallo lose it? That's the real question. I mean, it seemed to be going just fine. He just got way too wide up in Aiden Walker. He got it leveled out at some point and then just snaps it back to the right. And there was nowhere for River Page left to go. So a 3-4 car incident brings a caution out for the first time here from the Homestead Miami Speedway with 42 laps to go. William Schmidt, Aiden Walker, Max Swearengin will be that fast forward for Braden Movick. A caution he did not want to see whatsoever, but it's going to go ahead and be here. Shamela, Conklin, Kevin Champagne, Kendall Carpenter, Abraham Vila, Don Skoy, and so many others will now line up. Mac with another opportunity to restart this race. And we'll get the one to go this time by, so it'll be just 40 laps remaining. But a tough break for those tough competitors. But for everyone else, an opportunity to go to victory lane. "41 laps to go." The thing about Schmidt is he knows Maverick's gonna have that big restart zone. Can he stay in the tow? And Canadian Walker stick with them as well. They'll be lined up top 3 nose to tail. Max Swearigan back and forth. Let's get ready to go green. Vila P8 looking for his 2nd win of the year. Schmitty in that 2nd spot. There'll be just 40 laps to go when we see the green flag. Mavic lined up on the outside lane. Pace car, the hard left the pit road. Driver in full control. Back underway from Miami. Schmitty in line. Can he get the speed entering 1? Might be too far back for now. Oh, say not. Right in the toe. To the bottom. William Schmidt, new race leader, but Walker's in the middle. Now Mavic trying to fight around that outside. Just look at that run. That 42 just gets off corner exit. Walker to the outside. Schmidt down on the inside. Playing the cat and mouse game. Oh, Walker the contest for 2nd. Looks for the move. Schmidt gets the run off the outside lane. 39 to do it. Down to 38. You can see every lane's going to mean something in this race. Look back to Kevin Champagne. Side by side now. There with Max Swearigan. Max comes back nose to tail. Shamela and Conklin. Conklin on the bottom. Shamela on the outside. Nice drive off. Shamela will hold on to that spot. Here's the battle for the lead. Walker drops back to a 7. Schmidt to a 2-4. There's still a lot of shuffling left to go in this race. 37 left. The lap times are dropping. A 25.5, a 26.1. Some on different maps. Vila trying to get something to work. Here's Kendall Carpenter, 9th. Schmidt P2. Walker P3. Can William Schmidt make that middle lane work? He may have to try the grip strip up there a little bit later on in the run, because he's just getting the doors blown off him by Braden Mavic on the medium runs. Now, we did see him close that gap in a little bit later, but right now, this is Braden Mavic's race to lose at the top 3 under a 2nd of each other. Battle for 4th. Conklin to the bottom, Shamela to the outside. Drive off corner exit. All Sean Conklin. See Kevin Champagne, Cortez. Cortez, nice drive to the bottom. Lined up there with the Max Swearigan machine. Max blipping out of that throttle, not knowing where to go. William Schmidt just got passed on the bottom by Aidan Walker. Schmitty takes it right back on the outside. Way to use it. 9.3, 9.5 the difference. Now around a 2nd. Conklin 2 seconds back, still under heat from Marty Shamela. They're lined up nose to tail. Kevin Champagne just got past, but is going to do a crossover here on Cortez. Vincent Cortez, new to NR Night in America. A big IndyCar fan. Runs back on that outside lane as Kevin Champagne says, thank you very much. I'm just going to try to rip it on the bottom. But don't look now. Kendall Carpenter is there and ready to strike. Battle for second. Walker, P2. Schmidt, your leader, 31 to go. Marty Shimela in fifth. Kevin Champagne in sixth. Vincent Cortez, Kendall Carpenter, Max Swearengin one, sliding way to the bottom. Sean Rowe, he just lost it coming off corner exit. Wasn't handling the way he wanted to. William Schmidt, 1-4 back. Is he playing the engine map the way he wants to? Mummick's doing a great job of just outpacing these guys, but depending on the engine map will depend on how much power you're giving out to the car. Schmidt under fire again. 29 to go. Walker to the lead. Can he lock it in? Yes, he does. William Schmidt now falls to third. We watch back for these switchbacks. They're so common here, including in the IndyCars. Conklin in fourth. Lined up, nose to tail. This is the Homestead Miami Speedway. Cortez in seventh. Carpenter in eighth. Max Swearengin up to that ninth position. Swearengin, Vila, how about Contreras up to 11th? Not the night he has wanted whatsoever, but Eladon has been a driver on the move. There's a back end, Frank D'Angelo, Sean Rowe. Battle for 16th. Frank loves these open wheel machines, but these pit starts are just killing him every single time. Possibly had a race-winning piece at Indy, but his strategy was downright abysmal. Same with Homestead, has had a race-winning piece. And now here he is, battling in 16th. Valderas up to that 12th position. Walker has found a way around William Schmidt and is closing in on Braden Movick. Can Aiden Walker go back-to-back on IndyCar races? Moving up quickly. Kevin Champagne, Kendall Carpenter. Another battle on track. Carpenter to the outside, Champagne to the bottom. And Kevin's just so smooth with it. He'll contest the driver, he may force him into a mistake, and then what he does is he just finds the weakness and just runs right where the driver in front of him struggles the most. But the real question will be, can Aiden Walker close the gap with 24 laps to go? He's in a completely different line than Braden Movick, I'll give him that. 182, 183, the difference. Conklin in fourth, Shimela in fifth. Cortez the sixth. That's the next battle. Kendall Carpenter. Carpenter, Champagne, they really haven't left this top 10 run. The question will be what will happen later on. That will spice things up. Shimela to fifth. Conklin into fourth. Conklin getting that run down off corner exit with William Schmidt right in front of him. 22 laps to go. Walker P2. Schmitty holding on for now, but seriously, from what we've seen, Sean Conklin has got the speed to fight for that third position. I don't know, man. I think Walker's got this shot right here. He's still at 189. Movick may just be keeping pace on that engine map, but I mean, it's down to 183, down to the center of the corner. Its problem is coming down off exit. Movick's just a lot smoother than that of the 93 machine. 21 to go, a one caution race, another battle on track. Mosteller. Contreras, Abraham Vila, they're wheel to wheel. Miles Davis. Donskoy. Very quick at Indy. Now under pressure again. This by Sean Rowe. Rolling around the racetrack. Chad Hornish up to 20th. Frank DeAngelis up to the 14th position. Battle raging on for third. 3, maybe 4 machines under a bubble. Max Wergen. Looking to the outside there, Kevin Champagne. No deuce. Will not be able to get the run off corner exit. He goes right to the outside. Nearly lost the wing on that 15. Abraham Vila. Looks for a switchback. Walker losing a lot of time. A 2.6 the difference. 18 to go. Max may have grazed that wall. Oh, it'll be tough coming off corner exit. Vila gets right back in line. Back to 3 and 4. Still 4 machines under a bubble. Vila to the outside. The run to turn 1. Vila top side. Max Wergen downstairs. Now 3 seconds the difference. Walker has dropped off dramatically. And it's not off speed, it's basically the engine map. These guys are thinking they can go all the way through without having to pit once more. Conklin to the bottom. Swipes the bow. There of William Schmidt. Schmidt's under pressure now from Carpenter. 3 wide, Marty Shamela. Runs right to the bottom, picks 2 off. But Schmidt powers around the outside lane and will hold on to that 4th position. Really good defending. If he gets the lead at some point, William Schmidt's going to be one top driver to keep at bay. $15 to go. Walker 287. Doing everything he can to map out a path to victory. Wheel to wheel, Vila on the bottom. There's Champagne. There's been a lot of side-by-side racing, including early in this race for the lead. But since then, Braden Mummick has just gone on a tear. 2.9 the difference. Carpenter to the bottom. Schmidt. In that middle lane, Shamela to the bottom. Walker in second, 2.6 now, closing that gap. Well, when does he go all out, right? That's the question, because Mummick's going to have tow from some of these lap machines. But just look at the line this 42 takes compared to the 93. A lot wider, higher arc. Versus Walker, who gets no drive off. Conklin. Shamela. Shamela in the middle. Conklin on the outside. There's Carpenter downstairs. Kendall Carpenter looks for that 3rd position. Swipes 1, looks 2. Can he clear off Shamela? No, he cannot. Shamela to the outside with 6 on the board. Marty's got a top 3 in his eyes. Running back to that outside lane. Thunders off corner exit. 2.5 now for Aiden Walker. Around the lap machine, or at least he's trying to, but lost so much time. Sean Conklin up and in the outside wall. Smoked him up. 10 to go for Braden Mummick. And once again, there is no green, white checkers. If the race ends under yellow, it ends under yellow. Exactly what we saw from Indianapolis. 3 wide again, Carpenter. Shamela. 9 to do it. Carpenter there in that 4th spot. Still battling Shamela. And Shamela could be battling for that 2nd spot as well. And Walker has not gained any time to Braden Movick. Can Marty Shamela in an open wheel stock, I said open wheel stock car again, in an open wheel car, go to victory lane, or should we say, get a nice top 3 finish? 8 to go. Carpenter on the bottom. Shamela on the outside. Carpenter, 1 win, came from Michigan. Dueling it out once more. They have caught that driver sitting in 2nd. Not over by any stretch of the imagination. Shamela to the outside. That'd be huge for Marty. A 2nd place at Homestead is something to not look away from. Braden Movick, his own zip code. Never mind, we watch on from 2nd. And what's going on around the racetrack? Vila, Contreras, 7th and 8th. Schmidt looking for a move. Battle still on for 3rd. Six to go. Shamela way wide. Carpenter. Oh, a squeeze. Nearly put the driver on the outside wall. Marty to 3rd. Rips top. Wants that 2nd position. It's going to come down to 4 to go. Wants it badly on the outside. Walker in the middle. 4 seconds of difference from them and the race leader. Tight squeeze to the outside. No guarantee for a restart as we're within the 4 laps to go mark. Marty to the bottom. Walker goes to cover. Carpenter way around the outside lane. 3 to go. Movick nearly 5 seconds ahead. The battle for 2nd is on. Shamela clears 1. Focuses on the 2nd. Opens the door for Carpenter downstairs. What's it gonna be? Walker watching on. 2 laps to go from the Homestead Miami Speedway. Shamela way to the outside. Carpenter to 2nd. Braden Movick will come off turn number 4 with 1 lap to go. The People's Champ says Santa Blanca. 1 to go from Miami. Carpenter to 2nd. Marty's got that shot, but it's time running out. Final time down the backstretch and working a 3 and 4. Lights out racing by Braden Movick. Was contested early on and said goodbye as the checkered flag waves from Miami. Movick victorious. Carpenter comes 2nd. Shamela comes 3rd. Battle for that 4th position with Vila. Conklin goes 5th. Contreras goes 6th. No. Vila goes 6th. Battle for 9th. Comes to a close. DeAngelis goes 12th as Braden Movick is victorious from the Homestead Miami Speedway. Etiquette, I love it. IndyCar is so unique. I love it, man. It's so much fun to call, too. The looks of it, we're going Watkins Glen Racing for race number 4. Which means Lanier Superlate models will be round number 5. Movick burns it down on the start-finish line. Night America fueling victories all year long. And we'll get ready to talk to your race winner. What a fun race it was. As the People's Champ finds victory lane once more. Man, he's seriously burning down. I don't think there's anything left in that motor there for Braden Movick. As we'll go ahead and talk to your race winner here in just a moment. We're going to drag him to the Discord chat. Man, that was awesome. Love the racing we've seen here tonight. Love the racing we continue to witness as the great racing continues. It has been fantastic as we get ready to talk to Braden Movick just once more. Well, you guys voted Watkins Glen, so we'll still see it here tonight for that next race. Movick, it's a John. You got a copy.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, you walk me through the race.
Well, it was pretty straightforward.
Why were you so quicker than everyone else?
Probably the way I just drove the car. I mean, there's multiple adjustments you can make in the car yourself with the roll bars and stuff, the weight tracker. That can really affect how you're handling. I haven't done like an actual handling oval in an IndyCar in a hot minute, so I spent the first run just learning the car. I got way too loose right as the caution was coming out. I was literally about to spin out when the caution came out.
Really?
And then I just went like the last 35 laps, learned the car, learned how to use the roll bars correctly, and yeah, just
I gotta ask you a question, my man. The rumor on the rumor mill now is we get an IndyCar e-ticket event.
Oh shit, really? Wow.
How do you feel about IndyCar making a return to Enter Night?
I think IndyCar making a return to iRacing in general is been gone. We should do actual road courses that IndyCar goes to in NR.
Oh, here we go, because we're going to Watkins Glen next.
Oh, bullshit. At least, hopefully, we can go to Belle Isle for once. Even like,
let's ask the chat. Hold on. You have the voice, right? You call yourself the People's Champ. That means the people have to agree with you, right?
IndyCar Belle Isle. Let's do it. You've been promising me for 3 years we'd be doing Belle Isle.
I will say this. Have you seen the amount of hype we've had for IndyCar tonight?
Yes. I saw you had like 300 likes before.
We will be back with IndyCar. IndyCar is going to be on the cycle, and I think Enter Night in America may be going towards American motorsports, which is wicked cool.
Done that a long time ago.
Well, I think now it's the time to do it, clearly. I mean, another thing we've been looking at, I'll just give you this idea up here. We probably won't do it next Tuesday. I wanted to do it next Friday, but then I realized I'm going to be at Cordeal calling the race with Ross Chastain and Josh Berry ripping around the racetrack.
Nice plug.
It is a nice plug. Just want to point that out. I'll be live on Racing America. So for the ones watching back home, we are making the Watkins Glen session. We're looking at doing a multi-class NASCAR race for race 1 at Daytona.
God.
Trucks, Xfinity, and Cup. When is the Rolex 24?
January 26th and 7th.
Ladies and gentlemen, do we do the Friday before the Rolex, the Daytona 2.4 in Enter Night in America with trucks, Xfinity, and Cup? You cannot tell me that does not sound cool. You cannot, as
We've lost our minds here.
An NR viewer, there's no way you just hear that and don't go, hell yeah. You know what I mean?
Well, to be honest, there's nothing more American than that.
There is really not. But the hard part's going to be separating everyone into certain cars. We have to have signups for it. You know what I mean? It may have to have signups. But we also have the Florida 500 coming up. A lot of great things. A lot of viewers are so excited.
Might as well tell the viewers know that I'm locked into it.
It depends on. It depends
as the
on.
only Florida 500 winner up to this point. I'm actually locked into the event.
Depends on if the sponsor wants duels or not. Because if the sponsor doesn't want duels, we might just have it as 45 drivers enter and 43 race, just to make sure we have 43 guys starting the race.
That's an even better idea. So you can make sure you have the 43 best instead of having some frauds wrecking me on that floor of a duel.
Who's some frauds? Who would that be? You speak so highly of them.
Well, we'll get to that when we get there, but I know who not to be in the race.
I'm looking for that Watkins Glen setup, man. It's tough to go ahead and find. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you wanna know why there isn't one? Because IndyCar doesn't race there.
They do race there. Calm down.
They have not raced there since 2016.
Okay, and they didn't race at Homestead, and we made it look cool, and it was cool. Wait, hold on. Didn't you take a bunch of guys out at Watkins Glen back in late 2022 with the Next-Gen? Is that why you don't want to go there?
No, your camera angle made it look that way.
Okay, they do have Watkins Glen set.
I did not touch Chad Thornquist. I did not touch him. Your camera angles made me look like a fraud. I don't want to hear that.
Yeah. Well, you're always fun to talk to. You're the people's champ. Speak to the people. How do you feel about tonight's win?
Oh, I feel fantastic. You know, back where I belong. Back where I belong on top. You know, I gotta liberate these people from these frauds that keep winning these races and stuff.
Who are those frauds?
James Thurston, Demos. We already know they wouldn't have any of the wins that they have if I wasn't gone for a year and a half, John. Where would they be in the wins record?
James Thurston got blacklisted after COTA. I don't know if you saw that or not.
Oh, that's incredible. That just proves he's been blacklisted
for the night.
More recently than I have. So who's the real fraud? Not me.
Oh man, you're very
people's chamber here.
You're very open. I love drivers with personality. You know why? Because viewers can either love you or hate you. And you and Joseph Armstrong are the most polarizing drivers. Does that make you the most unique drivers and the most interesting drivers to root for?
Oh, we are the most fun to root for. You know, because we're always in the front, and we're a guarantee to bring the entertainment, John. That's all we do.
Wow.
I'm for the people. I'm for the entertainment for the people.
I'm for the session being up as well.
In America.
Well, the session just got put up. I want to point that one out. Do you see yourself winning the Florida 500?
Yes. If there's no duels, yes.
There's no duels. There's gonna be a lot of demand for that one. It will be Watkins Glen, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next. The Indy 500 is something we've been trying to do in NR Night in America for quite some time. Of it. An Indiana 500 might be happening. There's so much to look at, so much to look forward to. We're so glad to have you back. First win of 2024. How does it feel?
It's fantastic.
Who are those people in the background? Those your fans?
People, you know, just people.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great college student Braden Movick getting it done once again. Congratulations.
Thanks, G.
Yeah, he is playing right now in the esports arena, having some fun, hanging out with us. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a blast. It really has been. And we're going to continue. This is race 4. So race 5 will automatically be the oval, and we are doing it that way mainly because I'm so sorry for changing the schedule up so many times. We look to not be doing that a lot in the future. Bump day, open qualifying, should we say, is up for Watkins Glen. We are doing it this way just because I need to fully prepare for calling a race in person at a track that I've never called before. But I'm excited for that entry list, man. Connor Jones is on the entry list for the Pro Late Model race, even though he told me he's running the Super, so I'm not sure what's going on with that. Stephen Assey is on the entry list as well. If I'm not mistaken, Josh Berry, Ross Chastain will be driving for Rackley War in that 25 machine. What's great about NR Night in America, we also get in-person drivers. Dawson Sutton, who just announced that he'll be racing in the super late models this year. Really excited to see what his tenure there will do. Another Rackley War driver, but Racing America. And it'll be powered by Track TV. Have you seen Track TV's production? It's absolutely fantastic. I think they're going to bring their A game for the racing at Cordele, Georgia for Watermelon Capital Speedway, or at Watermelon Capital Speedway for the Buckle Up Melon Speed Fest. I believe that's what it's called. Hopefully I did not disrupt that. Speed Fest is interesting. And I'll tell you guys some history on Speed Fest. I was doing a little bit of research, trying to learn a little bit about it. Because even living in Miami, I knew about a couple grassroots events. We knew about the Snowball Derby, or I knew about the Snowball Derby, my family. All-American 400 at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. And the Winchester 400. Those were the big three that I knew about. Heard about it consistently. It was huge. And then all of a sudden, I heard about Speedfest. And I was like, okay, what's up with Speedfest, right? The second I looked up Speedfest, it gave me the history. It started at USA International Speedway. That's right, the now defunct racetrack that was in Lakeland, Florida. David Bell John the Toot for no fraud camera views. Thank you so much for that $2 super chat. It started at Lakeland, which was a short track with long straights, narrow corners, almost like New Smyrna, as we're going to head trackside for qualifying. Very interesting track, really unique racetrack, it was. And then, after Lakeland became defunct, it went to Lanier. Lanier, from an overhead view, almost looks like Cordeal, but Cordeal's a little bit different. It doesn't have a back straight. It has a back stretch because of how it's curved. It's almost like a diamond back there. But about the same length as Lanier. And then once Lanier, I wouldn't say it became defunct, but once Lanier stopped hosting more oval races, it became not useful for Speedfest. So what happened? Speedfest moved to Cordeal, and I'm telling you, Cordeal is one of the coolest tracks when I did my research. There's no walls at Cordeal, okay? There's no backstretch wall, there's no turns 1, 2, 3, or 4 wall, and the first thing that comes to my mind, I'm like, if Ross Chastain gets thrown out of the racetrack, and I'm calling the race at that moment, it's a YouTube short. Now that's the first thing that came to mind. I hope that doesn't happen, obviously, because I know how expensive these race cars are. And if you wreck a Pro Late model, it really hurts that team's entire year. But just the intrusive thoughts that came to mind. There is no wall except for the front stretch and a little bit into turn 1. There's a flat, password IDK for the ones that are looking to join. It's a complete flat. And it's so interesting. There's a creek on the other side of the grass in turns 3 and 4. There's been drivers that have spun out and gotten the nose of their Pro Late model or Super Late model into the creek. Come Thursday, I should be able to do a track walk. If you've seen some of the content I've made for the National Fairgrounds Speedway, I do track walks. They're really interesting. They're a lot of fun. So I do plan on doing a track walk Thursday and just going over all the cool things about Cordeal. But if you guys do want to watch the racing, I believe the qualifying will be live on Racing America for free and possibly live for free on YouTube. Same with Twitter. So do keep that in mind. You may be able to hear me for free. That'll be the Jack Series All-Stars Tour presented by Chevrolet Performance. I'll be calling the Speedfest 100 alongside Adam Mackey. And it's going to be an absolute blast. And then obviously, come Saturday, you need a subscription for that. I know we do have some viewers that watch Racing America, so if you do tune in, please let me know and show photos. I'll retweet it there on Twitter. Let's get ready to go green. Aiden Walker, landing entry, putting the times down. Now only 40 drivers will take the green flag. Here's Eladam Contreras. Sitting 19th, we have well over 50 drivers looking to race. Carlos Truther running out of time. Cortez, Berry, Matheson running out of time. Lap times under a minute. Aiden Walker of 56. Carson Freeman, Rodriguez, and so many great drivers. Who do y'all think is going to go to victory lane? Who will win at the Glen? Is it Walker? Is it Mosteller? Or what about Thornquist? Alex Coffey making a return, this time in the Oracle Red Bull. Jake Matheson, Vincent Cortez, Carlos Truther, Jackson Buys, Kendall Carpenter, Justin Connor, there's Caden Rush, Rush, no time just yet. Only 40 drivers will take the green flags. 34 so far have set down a time with 2 minutes left. Anthony Burrows. No time for him. He's rolling around. Burrows down into turn 6. Walker 2 back, Page 2-7 back. Mostello 4-1 back. Oh, botched lap for the driver that slammed the outside wall behind him. Anthony Burrows, first time. It's going to be a 57.280. Is it a deleted time is the real question. Yes, it is. That time did not count. This will be his, no, I wouldn't say it'll be his last opportunity to set down a time. He'll have 2 more laps once we get it done. But Burrows was not able to get that time in. Barbagallo now sits 10th. For the summer, we do not take the iRating cap off. We keep it at 2K because of the high demand, but with how the iRating inflation has been, to get the 2K iRating has probably been easier than ever. So keep that in mind. Max Swearigan lined up. We have it that way so we can have drivers that know what they're doing, take center stage. And drivers that may be new to NR Night in America or new to iRacing that saw NR Night in America, they don't just jump in and do the plug and play, because trust me, watching and racing are 2 different things. 40 drivers will take the green flag. Cortez out. Mitchell Armstrong is out. Brandon Hayes is out. Tobias Matheson is out. Cooper Nash jumps to 39. Christian Delgado to 38. Justin Champagne to 36. He's in. Carlos Truther out. This will be his last shot. Let's see if 40 can go ahead and make it up inside the top 40. Can't hit anything. He just needs to set down a time. 59.2. Group qualifying. Truther ripping the bottom, didn't go over. Man, this is a beautiful lap. And the drive in the 38, back on the gas to the start-finish line. Does Carlos Truther make it in? Waiting on the time, Carlos Truther well into the show, goes 23rd and bumps out Cooper Nash. Wayne Kennedy is out in the 7-Eleven machine. Great lap, man. Truther is just on it. Here comes Contreras. He's already in. Donskoy bumped out of the race. Abraham Vila, 18th. He's done. River Page is in. Mosteller is in. Wayne Kennedy. No change out of him. Bassins, no change. That's it. Your field has been set for the race at Watkins Glen. Ladies and gentlemen, my name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. This is what it's all about. Let's go green. Connor Murphy. Walker going 4th, River Page going 7th. They line up as we get ready to once again take the green flag. Time to go green. "25 laps of action. Swearigan, Mosteller, McConaughey, and Walker. A beautiful crowd has tuned into tonight's stream, and we're so thankful for it. We can't wait to see you all next Tuesday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central for NR Night in America. Walker, McConaughey, I asked you guys in the chat below who will win 29% other 36. Aiden Walker. Do you believe he can go ahead and get it done? Well, only time will tell, because we're going green flag racing. This time by let's say those magical words, God, speed, drivers. You are go for a throttle up from the Glen. 40 drivers get ready to take the green flag here tonight. Justin Champagne, some of them, they're all the way back towards the tail end of this field. But we get ready to do that one magical thing, and that's go through the twists and turns. 2 road courses in one night. How about that? Let's go green. Vale. O'Connell making his first start in our night in America. Caden Rush up to 10th. The Garage Guys 499 champion. Always something to look forward to in at our night in America. $25 to go. 25 when we start. Walker, Thornquist, Mavic, Page, Vale, Rush. Crowd getting ready to go on their feet just one more time. IndyCar has taken over NR Night just for the time being of this stream. And it has been a fan favorite. One cup race, that came from COTA. But with open wheel coming back, it's been the talk of the town. So for the 3rd time tonight, with the open wheel machines, let's go ahead and roll the dice as the Porsche pace car hits that hard right onto pit road, and 40 of NR's best rise to the occasion. From the Finger Lakes region of America, let's light the fuse from Watkins, Glen. Demos around the outside trying to get some type of shot. McConaughey just sneaking his way through. Aiden Walker through with no issues. Behind, Chad Thornquist, Braden Mavic in the same boat, thundering their way coming down to turn 2. To the S's. And into the bus stop. Oh, Max Swearchin around. And into the guardrail. Lost the nose, 2, 3, 4 machines involved as well. Are they able to keep it fired? That's some of them all F4. We're not going to throw the caution for it. A lot of damage on Max. We stay green. Opening lap. Usually keep it as relaxed. Yellows. McConaughey, your race leader. Thornquist to 3rd. A lot of these guys just tiptoe. Look at Braden Mavic. Remember, there is push to pass on the road courses in the IndyCars. No caution for Swearchin. He got it refired. Thornquist in 3rd. This is the battle for the lead. He made that big move down at the bottom. Overtakes Moss Stellar. Lines up with McConaughey. Mavic around the 87. Walker to 5th. Thornquist in the 2nd. Can Aiden McConaughey shut him down from Watkins Glen? 23 to go. Demos in 4th. Walker in 5th. Valet in 6th. River Page in 7th. Thornquist 2, 3, 2, 2 the difference. Oh, he's got him right here. Push to pass enabled, jumps to the outside, wheel to wheel with Aiden McConaughey. The brace to the bus stop. Oh, they held it wheel to wheel, that's tight. McConaughey goes wide, Thornquist to the lead. Here comes Movic to the carousel. Dicing it out. Demos to 4th. Can Chad Thornquist hold off the hard charging 42? 22 to do it. Down through turn 1. Twists and turns of the S's, all wheel to wheel. Devin O'Connell fighting there with Joseph Armstrong, there with Matheson. Joe goes around to the S's. And too many incidents, the caution will wave. It was right into oncoming traffic. So we threw that caution as quick as possible with 22 laps to go. We'll see a restart. Drake Berry, one of the drivers involved in the earlier incident. Same with Justin Champagne. Let's go see what happened with Joe. They're just all over each other, 3 wide. Ah, Matheson drove right in the side of the 22. About 2, 3, 4 of the machines oncoming, and for Joe, it's not how he wanted to end this race, but he did have a win here tonight. I wouldn't say it's really over. He can find a new wing on iRacing, and not only that, front nose can be repaired. It just won't be as quick as what we're used to. So we're under the caution for the first time at Watkins Glen. McConaughey, Movic, Mosteller, Walker, Valet, Caden Rush, River Page, O'Connell, Matheson, William Schmidt, and Kendall Carpenter. That's your top 12. And we got the opportunity. Let's go talk to some drivers. Let's see, who's always a person we love to chat with? You know, we haven't talked to David Cabrera in a long time. You know what? What about Thornquist? He's leading. Thornquist is a John. You got a copy?
I do. This is a surprise.
A surprise? Why would you say it's a surprise?
It's first time in a while it's been mid-race and you pulled me in here.
Well, hey, you're leading, and I know you heard what Movic said.
I did. I don't know what it has to do with me, though.
It's like that one meme with, you know, FTI, F50. What do you mean F me for? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, with 50, yeah.
So, walk me through this race. Caution came out early. How's it driving?
It's surprisingly driving really well. I didn't expect it flying through the field like that. I'll tell you what, though, that move into the bus stop, I was all or nothing. I knew what I was doing on McConaughey into there, but it drives really well. This is a very good car chart combo, in my opinion.
Well, push to pass. Let me know how that works when you go to pit road.
So, push to pass is you get these either 10 or 20 second bursts of extra horsepower, which is what I used to get past Demos on lap 2, I believe. And it gives you that extra horsepower. You really want to kind of pick and choose your battles with it, so you usually do it at the beginning of a long straightaway, like the S's.
That's very interesting. You and Movic came in. Some of these guys stayed out. How do you feel about that?
As long as... Hold up.
No, he just beat you off pit road. No, I don't know.
No. No. It looked like it for a moment.
I was watching out the gearbox so we could hear you talk, and it wouldn't be blasting everyone's ears. Yeah, that was pretty close.
It was. I had to stop you for a moment there, but as long as we can keep everything straight and clean up here and they don't wreck in front of us, which they probably will, then it
Never
should
know.
be
It's single file restarts though.
That will help. I hope I don't get jit by Mubbick on the start going into turn 1.
Did you just use that Florida slang?
What,
oh,
gypped?
you said gypped. I thought you said the other word.
Oh, jit? No, I haven't used that yet. Sooner or later, though.
So, we get the one to go here. It's been a lot of fun. Well, how do you feel about having an Indianapolis 500-esque event?
I've done a few before with real-world drivers. I love the idea of that. I've raced against, there was a league I was in that was prominent for IndyCars. I've raced against Sebastian Saavedra, Tony Kanaan, Stephen Wilson, those guys. It'd be a really good event to have, and it could probably draw in some of the real-world guys, too.
Well, we're going to have the lights come off right now, so we're going to have to let you go as the crowd gets on their feet. Hey, Thornquist, go get them done.
Yes, sir.
Pace car pulling in this time by, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go racing. Aidan McConaughey will lead us to the green flag as we get ready to ride. Ross Steller in second, Walker in third, Valet in fourth. Rush, Matheson, Balderas, Barbagallo, the Elite Eight. 19 laps to go from Watkins Glen International. Side by side for second, the Hornet's Nest heading to turn 1 behind. A lot of these guys starting to get through the gears. Mavic on the freshies. Walker in second. No push to pass just yet enabled. But Mosteller now breathing down the neck. Volley to the bottom. Volley into third. Easy in, easy out, everyone. Clean and green to the carousel. Indimo's getting that spot back. Don't think it's going to happen. Runs wide off the carousel. Still knows the tail. Aiden Walker can now close that gap as it's just half a second from first and second. Jake Matheson, Braden Mavic making up a heap of time. See Kevin Champagne back there in 10th. On the bottom, 3 wide, trying to make a move. Carpenter, a big squeeze. The game of inches from these machines. Matheson a look. Here's Aiden Walker battling for the lead. Big drive to the bus stop. Demos P4. Just hugging that inside lane. That carousel, but staying in line, keeping it as consistent as he can. 18, 17 laps to go this time by, and it's a dogfight between the Fast Four. A second and change separate them all. Mavic's 8th, Thornquist to 12th, Kevin Champagne fighting for 10th. Oh man, goes really wide on the flat. Keeping it all consistent with 17 left. Valet in third. Yeah, he's easily closing on Aiden right here. 2 the difference between second and third. Over the bus stop. In, out, Walker. Just cut the grass and lost a lot of speed. Most to 4th. Matheson to 5th. 1 second the difference from first and second. (16 laps to go. There's a lot of side-by-side racing. Kevin Champagne won't give it up. I don't think Balderas will give up at all either. Thornquist still under fire. That's the driver we saw go wheel-to-wheel of Carpenter. Oh, he's going around. Chad Thornquist into the outside guardrail. Not a lot of damage on the right side from what we've seen, but it will be race impacting. Gets it backfired. We stay green. And oh, yes, there's a lot more damage than we thought. Look at the entire rear end just yacht out. That's a huge thud. Now he just lost the wing. He'll try to nurse it back to pit road, but I don't think it's happening. We will stay green. Most the 4th, Mavic the 6th. Caden Rush up the 7th. 15 laps to go from Watkins Glen. Look to the bottom, Matheson. Little switch up and he's gonna overtake Mosteller. Right now Demos is falling like a rock. He's just going absolutely nowhere. Matheson's got speed, Mavic's got speed. And if this is the case, I don't think McConaughey was gonna have that walk in the park that he may think he has right now. Because if Walker's closing in with all these other drivers, one going wide, volley, spins in up and into the safer barrier. Lost the rear wing, one sliding with him as well. But isolated incident, so we stay green. Oh, Jake Matheson may have been involved in an incident, but he's parked it already on pit road. 15 to go. Walker falls back from 3rd. Now Walker's into the outside wall. 14 to go. And Mavic finds his way into 2nd. Delayed caution, it's going to come out. Not too many incidents. And we will have a restart. Things have gotten interesting, I'll give it that. But we will try it again. Yeah, these guys have also gone for different tire compounds as well. Some from the alternative, some just on the hard softs. Let's go back to what happened from that driver sitting in that 2nd position. That was Valet. There's Walker. There's a driver with a 49. Side by side in the bus stop, you see so many drivers run in with so much confidence and it just ends up not working out. And then what happened later on is just Shimela going wide. And then something happened with Matheson a lot later from what we heard. And around the racetrack, this is McKinney. And there was no cameraing on Matheson when it happened. So the caution will wave. Well, another attempt at a restart. This will be the final IndyCar race of the night before we go to Lanier for the late models. Man, it has been a fun night of racing. So glad to have you all with us. And with 13 laps to go, we are ready to try this all again. McConaughey, Mavic, Rush, Mosteller, Walker, Champagne, Carpenter, Barbagallo, Page, Balderas. That's the top 10. Now I got to ask you all below, do you want more IndyCar in the future? From what you have seen tonight. I would say yes, personally. From what it's a different strategy of calling races. It's a lot of fun, honestly, for the drivers. Clearly, there's always something to look at. Pit road, it's open. Mavic and company coming in. McConaughey is gonna stay out once more with Mosteller. Oh no, I think they're gonna be eaten up here on this restart. They stay out as well with Barbagallo. Wow. Wow. Up and at him. Mavic off and away. Caden Rush off and away. With 12 laps to go, we will have a restart. Coffee, Cabrera, Hornish, Shamela, Vale, Mavic, Rush, Walker, Carpenter, Champagne, Page, Mahone, Balderas, Schmidt, Kenyon, and so many others will line up once again with an opportunity to go to victory lane. So what is it going to be? Is it a victory for McConaughey, who has not come to pit road? Is it a victory for Mosteller, who lines up in second? Let's find out. We want to say thank you to all the brand new subscribers that have been hanging out with us and our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Here we go. Mose, McConaughey, Barbagallo. How about Alex Coffey? Coffey looking for a big time win. He's raced before in our night, but has never done it in an IndyCar. Demos lined up in second. McConaughey got the green light. He can go off turn 7 here, which will make the difference on how these restarts stack up. Pace car down and away. Let them rip. Back to the start finish line. Back green from Watkins Glen. Mavic the move to the bottom. Lined up in the rear. One to the outside wall. Chad Hornish. No, it was not. We believe that was Valley. It was. It's a restart wreck. We keep them rolling. No guarantee out of caution. Mose, the run to the inside down the backstretch. Mosteller top of the board from Watkins Glen. And here comes Barb knocking on the door. Don't leave out Coffey or Cabrera. David Cabrera has been racing since 2021. Has never won a race in our night in America. He's come close from the streets of Chicago. He's come close at Daytona. Contact. Cabrera around. He's out of the race and the caution will wave. And we will have another restart. Wow. Mavic up to 4th, Barbagallo into 3rd. And David Cabrera with a very interesting move. Took things for a turn. Well, I want to call it an announcer jinx, or maybe you can. That was one way of making things work. Let's look back and see exactly what happened. This is coming down into 6. Mavic right behind, watching it all. He just drove him up to the outside wall. And there was nowhere to go. Aiden Walker getting collected in it. That had to be on Cabrera. Watch it again. So watch the setup. Okay, so he goes wide here. Here's the Red Bull. I mean, he just threw him in there. There's nowhere to go down off corner exit. Wow. And David Cabrera, for reckless driving, will be given an L1 penalty. So he will not be restarting in 7th. He'll be restarting towards the back end. And his opportunity to get his first Center Night in America win will not be happening here tonight. He just drove him in like he wasn't even there. And then they finally plateaued, right? Through the exit of the corner. But there was still not enough room after what happened. And we will have a restart with 7 to go. Now, reminder, no guarantee a race will end under green. So what happens, happens. And it will be all from there. And I don't think Cabrera is making too many friends. He'll put it up there on the flat at turn 6. I don't think River Page is talking to him very nicely. Lights are out this time by Aiden Walker coming to pit road. No wing on that machine. Barbagallo up there in 3rd. Barb still looking for his first win in NR Night in America. Let's get ready for a restart. We'll have 7 laps to go in this race. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one to go. Ready to go back green. Demos, McConaughey. Lined up, nose to tail. Hate to do it. Can Marsteller hold off McConaughey? Can Barbagallo put himself in that same boat? We'll have 7 laps to find out. Hornish, Balderas, O'Connell, Burrows, Schmidt, Davis, Cabrera, Walker, Gentry, and so many others will line up to see the finish of this race. 40 started. We're down to 28 racing. Let's rephrase that. Down to 24 racing. As Frank D'Angelo sits multiple laps down in the 28th position. Demos, your race leader. Mavic, Carpenter, Page. What's it gonna be? Connie's gotta be smart right here, because Demos isn't gonna wait off turn 7. He may be going to the center of turn 7 just to get that run, and it is legal in the open wheel machines to give some leeway between that and the pace car to get a clean start. McConaughey was just stacking them all up. Pace car, dash down below. Let's go green once again. Most lined in. 7 to go from Watkins Glen. McConaughey did not get a good start. Mavic to the bottom of Barbagallo. Barb to the bottom of McConaughey. Aiden runs wide. Holds on to 2nd. They allowed Demos to get away. Battle is on. Carpenter. Way down on the flat. The brace for the bus stop. Mavic into 2nd with 7 laps to go. Can he run down that 87? That's what it's going to come down to. Relax, yellow's on. Kevin Champagne up the 7th wheel to wheel. Making a bonsai move. Barbagallo finding his way around River Page. 7 the difference, that 87. He better make this track as wide as possible. 6 to go. Mavic 5-3 the difference. McConaughey. Not about looking for a move. Carpenter right behind him. Mavic is there. 6 to go. To the bus stop. It's 4 back. He's got to be cognizant. That 42 definitely has a couple push to passes left. And has already made up that time. Snaking from 5 to 6 and 7. McConaughey closes in. 5 laps to go from Watkins Glen. How much do you love New York? This is what it's gonna be. Turn 1. Big let off. Demos goes wide on the flat. Look at the power out of the 42. 10 the difference. 9 the difference. Mavic to the bottom. Mavic to the lead. It's going to be dicey. They're going to be side by side. Oh, the big lunge to the bus stop. Adios. Braden Mavic, new race leader through the carousel. All right, Demos has got to know what he's got right here. Did he save the push? 4 the difference. 3 the difference. What's it gonna be? McConaughey 7 back. 4 to go. He's got to worry about what's behind him, but he needs to be focused on what's in front of him. Running on the flat, 3-7 back. Push to pass, it's enabled. You see the green dots all blinking. Can Braden Mavic hold off the 87? Down the backstretch, most to the outside. Can't get him in the bus stop. Great defensive move. Oh, he left him open. McConaughey almost sneaked to the bottom on the carousel. An off move, but he can gather it up. 4 to do it. Push to pass is not on. He's saving it for that backstretch. Down to 3rd, up to 4th. Half a second the difference. 3 laps to go from Watkins Glen. Demos running wide. He should enable it here. Yes, he does. He just needs to beat him to the bus stop. Mavic's going to be so good on that section of the racetrack from turn 4 to turn 5. This is what's coming down to. 3-2 the difference. Demos nose to tail. Mavic ripping it through the carousel. This is racing. This is what it's about. Up to 5th. He's going to close in as much as he can before using the push to pass again in turn 1. The game of chess with 2 laps to go. The People's Champ versus the fan favorite. To turn 1. He's got to enable it right away the second he gets on that flat. Green means go. 2-4. 2-2. He's got to bring it wheel to wheel. Mavic's going to open that outside lane for him. But he's got to beat him to the bus stop. This is going to be the race. Mosteller, can he clear? Yes, he does. Demos top of the board from Watkins Glen. Now what does Mavic do? Through the carousel. And heading to turn 6. These two have shared an amazing battle, but it's going to come down to one final lap. Santa Blanca, 1 to go from Watkins Glen. Most to the bottom. Mavic, green means go. Has the push to pass enabled. Over the flat. Through the S's for the final time. Carpenter to 3rd, McConaughey to 4th. Half a second the difference from 1st and 2nd. Crowd on their feet. 4 the difference. 3 the difference. 2 the difference. Mavic is out of the race, and that's a huge shot to the inside wall. Caution will wave. Braden Mavic will not finish it up. Mosteller is gonna get it done. Final time to 6 and 7. Daniel Mosteller victorious from Watkins Glen. Carpenter second, McConaughey third, Mahone a best finish of fourth. The battle for fifth, Miles Davis, Chad Hornish. Lessons learned from his cousin, up to sixth. Jackson buys River Page. And for Brandon Mavic, it's all over as he will be defeated from Watkins Glen. Say goodnight. Wow. Unbelievable. How can you not love IndyCar? Burn it down, 87. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. I think we need to make a YouTube short of that one. I don't know what it's gonna take, but that was just wicked. This is just great. Demo showing why he belongs in the 4, in the Power 5, but definitely in the Big 4, the Big 3, whatever you want to call it. Let's watch again. What a lick this was. Oh, man. One more time, one more time. Watch the hit this 42 just takes. I mean, it was unreal. Just so much speed into the bus stop. Yow. Daniel Mosteller will see victory lane. Let's go talk to your race winner. I do have the hiccups. I don't know how I have the hiccups, but I have the darn hiccups now. After that call. Unreal. That's just awesome. Mose, this is John. You got a copy?
It's Mose. John, you got me?
I do got you.
Yeah, this time hopefully the power doesn't go out. Very spooky.
Walk me through that race, my man.
Oh, I didn't pit once that race.
Really?
Yeah, I never came to pit road, and everybody else came and took tires. The primaries, was the main tire on the first stop. If the viewers don't know what a primary tire is in IndyCar, It's not really fast on the short run.
I have the hiccups. I'm so sorry. I just read what West had said. I did. I got so excited. I got the hiccups from that. That is unbelievable. Wow. Okay, continue. Just continue. I'm sorry about that. You continue, champ. Do your thing.
Yeah, so the primary tire, which is the black colored tire, so that it's more of a long run tire. So if we got a long run, that tire was going to be more that was going to come into play. We didn't get that long run. We kept having back-to-back yellows. We didn't really get more than 3-4 laps in, and I thought, you know, this tire, it's gonna last the whole race. I wasn't really worried about it. I wasn't pushing that hard. I was letting people go into the bus stop, and then Mubba came in with a bunch of others to put the red tire on the alternate, which is really fast on the short run, but it wears out quickly, and that's why he blew by me on the final couple laps there. But I got really lucky with his tires just falling off a complete cliff, and I had saved my push to pass for the final lap. So every time
how many seconds of push to pass did you have?
So we have 10 uses, and you could use it for a max of 20, like, per use. So what I did was once I exited turn 1, I hit the button, and you know, that's about 20 seconds. So that's maximizing my push to pass, maximizing lap time, and with the draft it was really powerful. And I got by him with 2 to go, thankfully, and you know, his tires were shot, so he didn't really get to catch back up to me.
Well, isn't that interesting? I hope you heard his, I hope you heard that nice interview Braden Mubbock had about, oh my gosh, man, the hiccups are kicking my butt right now. I have a question. Did you hear the interview Braden Mubbock had for you?
What did he say?
He said that if I was there all the time, you wouldn't be winning all the time or something like that. Something along the lines of that. I'm trying to say it all in increments about 10 seconds before my whole body just does this weird malfunction.
He's right. I'm not saying he's wrong. He's right.
But you just straight up beat him.
I only beat him because his tires fell off.
Oh my god. Where's your ego? We need an ego out of you, Demos, because Mubbock has a massive ego.
Yeah, but I mean, that's a person.
There's nothing wrong with an ego. Confidence is key. Remember.
But then I get too cocky, and then I feel bad about myself.
You never feel. I've never seen you overly cocky ever.
I don't know, Jonathan Ramos.
Well, hey, listen. It has been one heck of a night. It really has.
Yeah.
It's been a lot of fun. We got one more race left. We're going to Lanier.
No. Override it. I want to choose the combos.
I already paid for the session. I just paid for the session. You know I have a race to call 1 week from today.
Wow. It's not an iRace?
It's an in-person race. You know that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know.
It's Cordial. But hey, we do have some cool stuff coming in the future.
Like what, Jonathan?
How about that Homestead race with Xfinity on Tuesday? It won't be race 1 though. And how about, here's another good one that we've been looking at doing. I'm just thinking about it right now. Oh, multi-class race with trucks, Xfinity, and Cup.
Wow, everyone's gonna choose the Next-Gen.
Because we figured out how we can control it, and it's gonna be really cool. I'm so sorry about the hiccups, guys. I know this is really infuriating. It's never happened on a broadcast before, like ever.
You're just real, intimidated by my presence.
Intimidated. I was just excited about that finish. It's so bad. We gotta get to the next race. We gotta get to the next race now. I'm gonna start crying of laughter. We gotta go right away. We're joining the session for Daniel Mosteller. Congratulations on the win. It's been a long.
Thank you.
Oh my! It's been a long night.
Spit it out, man.
It's been
we should do that
That
again.
has been a very fun night, ladies and gentlemen. This is the last race night. I'm going to sleep after this. I'm going to sleep right after this, and waking up at like 8 something because I gotta get ready. I gotta get prepared because I gotta leave at 5 a.m. for Cordial, and all the races are in the afternoon, so I have to get my commentary schedule on afternoon time, so I know how to commentate races to the highest accord, everything in between. Everything in between. Man, I'm trying to say so many words before it just gets taken out. Just taken out. It's horrible. I've never had this happen on stream before. Gary says, we love Demos because he's a humble king. Demos, congratulations. You are the humble king. And so thank you so much for that $5 super chat. I'm going to hold my breath for about a minute. This has never happened before. Never in an in-person broadcast. This is unbelievable. I can't believe I'm having this. Someone needs to scare me. Before I have my head jump through the screen. Before I have my head jump through the screen, let's go trackside from Lanier, so we can do that race number 5. We're gonna pause a minute for station identification, also known to clear my hiccups. We'll be back after these messages. Okay, I think I fixed it. Boom. We're good to go. Truther, Barbagallo, Gentry, Nash, Shamela, Armstrong. No, maybe not. Armstrong, Hayes. Loading on in. As we get ready to go green. I don't have any water on me right now. That's kind of a problem. I think we got it. I think we got it now. Let's get ready to go green just one more time. Joseph Armstrong rolling around in Gio Ruggiero's number 22. Gio Ruggiero won the ASA CRA Super Series Championship. Hot prospect for the Toyota side. I'll never forget the first time I had to call a race with Gio Ruggiero Racing. It was Salem for the ASA CRA Super Series. And let's just say I could not get his last name correct at all. And it was also a time when everyone kept calling him Ruggiero. It's not Ruggiero, it's Gio Ruggiero. So Ruggiero went out there and did a fantastic job. Raced Jordan Riddick really well, and it was a fun night. Eric W. dropping down the 5 gifted memberships. And handing one to Schmidt, Barbagallo. Wes Edits already has one, but also got one to Shark and iRacing fan. Napier as well. I'm going to say hello to all the viewers in the chat below. Hanging out late with us. Louis DeAngelis, hello. Eric W, hello. Kelly Coffey, hello. Wes Edits, let's go qualifying for the final race of the night. Schulten, Coffee, Haynes, got Buys in there. You got Truther in there, Carpenter. I just realized my window was open the entire time during my broadcast, which means I'm gonna have an interesting talk with possibly some of my neighbors after tonight. One time I did a whole stream with my window open, and one of my neighbors came up to me, they're like, hey, what are you doing there? Sounds like it's, you know, the Kentucky Derby. I'm like, no, I'm just broadcasting. And I explained to them how I broadcast, do in person. I do the iRacing side. Always a lot of fun. Now, Lanier Raceway at one point held Speedfest, as previously mentioned. It was a lot of fun. For the ones that are looking forward to Speedfest, I'm telling you, man, the Georgia-born drivers are going to be coming to play. Bubba Pollard in that super race, he's going to be one to watch out for, no doubt about it. Bubba Pollard, definitely the fan favorite in Cordele. McConaughey, Shamela, Downey, Truther, Freeman, Nash, DeAngelis, Haynes, Schulten, Carpenter, Barbagallo, Cabrera, Page, and Mosteller lined up. There's Chris Downey there in 9th. We did hit 4 in July, so we will not be able to do a race 6 tonight, mainly because of the sleep schedule, right? That's what it mainly comes down to now tonight. Making sure I get to bed at a decent hour and get ready to get acclimated. So back to what I was saying before the hiccups just interrupted me left and right. When I get ready for streams on iRacing or streams at the fairgrounds, usually night races. So I'm streaming at night, you know, and I get my body acclimated to being up late. But with Cordele being an afternoon race, I have to get my body acclimated to waking up early, right when the track opens, getting there before the track opens, calling a race at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, calling qualifying at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and then right at the end of that race, heading home to Nashville, Tennessee. I'm not staying in Georgia at the end of that race. So Tuesday might be a little interesting. I might be a little tired, mainly because I'm getting acclimated for that. Another thing you got to look at, Nashville is getting some severe winter weather. So that should be interesting to look at as well. All drivers that are qualifying will race in this one. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Just watch Cooper Nash go around. There's Anthony Burrows, Justin Champagne running around in his 25 machine. But yeah, there is the time to get acclimated for it. And for the ones that don't know, there's actually certain things I can and cannot do before a broadcast. Notice how my voice didn't go out tonight. Well, it's because I've been drinking loads and loads and loads of water before the live stream. Days before the live stream. You can tell when my voice goes out because that means I didn't drink enough water. Now, what would be enough water? I'd say sometimes about 5 bottles a day at least, you know, leading up to it, so the voice is hydrated for these long nights of broadcast, and I can get excited, I can get loud, I can have some fun with it. So at the end of the stream, guess what I'm doing? Drinking loads and loads of water and going right to sleep, waking up, drinking even more water. Gets you prepared, gets you acclimated. So when you call these races, you don't have to worry about your voice going out. Water before, a couple days before is more important than the water the day of, which is very interesting to find out. Here's a big one you probably don't know about on the broadcasting side. You can't drink milk. That is not a joke. You cannot drink milk or have anything really dairy-based. Like, if there's something like, if there's half a butter in there, you know, and whatever you're making, fine. You know, a little bit of cheese won't hurt you. But milk, if you drink milk the day of a broadcast, you're done. You are absolutely toast. And that's why I haven't had any milk in what feels like forever. How do I know that? One NR Night in America stream. I drink like what felt like gobs of milk before, right after a workout. Called the races, Talladega trucks. My voice was gone by lap 30. It was non-existent. So yes, just water. If you're going to go ahead and drink anything else but water, I would say tea. Tea is also really good for you. I have mostly cleared the tea out from my side because I just think the water is really good for me. I'm a big fan of working out consistently. So that's really just a sign I'm on. But I'm telling you, water, water, water. Make it cold. Cold water. That's what it's all about. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so thankful for everyone that's come in tonight and supported. We have one final race to cap off this amazing stream. I want to go over everyone that has super chatted or became a member again. Eric W. gifting 5 memberships. Gar dropping the 5. David Bell dropping the 2. Bell dropping the VIP pass. Eric W. dropping the 5. Julian dropping the VIP pass. Alex the 2. James Mass the $100 super chat. Eric W. the 5. Gifted memberships. So thankful for those gifted memberships, man. Keeps so many viewers just alive in the chat, excited. And I'm telling you right now, They do go a long way. Sputtermouth dropping the 2 and Cooper Nash dropping the 2. You guys have been absolutely phenomenal tonight. Thank you guys so much for everything you do. It's going to go a long way. It goes a long way for funding of the next e-ticket events. It goes a long way for the races I call in person, those long drives, paying for gas, everything in between. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green for the final time tonight. 40 laps from Lanier as we get ready to go green. Alex Coffey, Anthony Burrows, Joseph Armstrong back and forth, Aiden Walker, Max Swearigan, and others have lined up 2 by 2 as we get ready to go green. For the final time tonight, let's say those magical words: God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. 40 laps of thunder. Coffey, Burrows, Walker, Armstrong, Fucci, Swearigan, Schmidt. To the newcomers of Better Night, we hope to see you this coming up Tuesday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central as a pace car makes a hard left on a pit road, and we light the fuse from Lanier. Burrows on the outside lane, hanging tough with that 26 machine. It's Aiden Walker fighting back on the bottom. No one can find a way around Alex Coffey as he comes around to lead lap number 1. Armstrong in 5th, fighting for that bottom lane. Still has William Schmidt wheel to wheel. Yeah, Coffey's just got to be smart right here. Super late model racing, always tough to hold on to. Fucci lined up with Schmidt and gets turned into the outside wall. Can he get it refired? He can't. The caution will wave. And as quickly as we got started, we're under the yellow. You see him trying to back around. Red rims with those Hoosier tires. A quick boot scoot and see ya. Welcome to NR Night, Ryan Fucci. Did he just cross the nose? Watch it again. And that was all on him. He just ran up the track. Nowhere for the 9 to go. And just put it into the outside wall. So Alex Coffey will hold on to the lead. Fucci, they're holding him 1 lap down, but he can go around to get that lap back. Not exactly sure why he would be sitting there with 35 laps to go. But we do look to get the 1 to go this time by. Schmidt, Armstrong, Burrows, Shamela, McConaughey, Swearigan, Truther, Champagne, Downey, Barbagallo, Freeman, Roop, Haynes, Cabrera, Bies, Campbell, Real, and so many others. Get ready to try it just once more. Grassroots racing from Lanier. One of those short tracks in the great state of Georgia. Ford Chevrolet, 33 to go. Coffey goes around off the nose, and the caution will wave again. That might have been on Burrows. No, that might have been on Walker. An interesting push come to shove. And now we have 32 laps to go. After a wild, wild standpoint. Let's watch it again. This is coming to the restart. Pace car away. Walker just straight up junked him. What was he thinking? Watch it once more. Unless he wasn't anticipating Coffey to be on the brakes. lot of mistakes here for Aiden Walker tonight, but did get that one win earlier in this stream, where he was also penalized during the race. We'll get the one to go this time by. We'll restart now with 28 laps to go. Chevy won the SS, won the Camaro. Max Swearengin there in third. Ready to try this all again. Let's get ready to bring it on back. Schmitty on the bottom, Burrows on the outside. Swearengin, Truther, Armstrong and Downey, back underway for Lanier. Already 3 wide in the back, Joe being put in the middle. Might have been Cabrera that gave him a shove. Downey was in the mix as well. Nonetheless, William Schmidt in the Red Bull will lead this lap with 27 to go. Swaggy on the outside lane, trying to put that foot down. Hits the outside wall with the blink. One spinning right in the middle of the field again. Up into the outside wall. It's the 24, and the caution will wave. And that'll be Carlos Truther going around. So tough for these guys just to get back to the gas the way they want to. That 9 machine just clobbered the inside wall. Let's watch it again. Truther on the outside, the William Byron 24, lost the rear end off exit. They got thrown right around. Man, he got really loose. Lost the entire back end. Once more. So when push came to shove, things just didn't go right there for Carlos Truther. Justin Champagne shown on pit road as we will get the one to go once again. So they'll line it up 2 by 2. Pace car makes that hard lap back onto pit road. Back underway from Lanier. Late restart trying to get these guys separated to start. To get that long green flag run, Armstrong in that second position, closing in on William Schmidt. Right to the back end. Burrows in third, Max Swearengin in fourth. Oh, you got Root in the mix as well. Carlos, let's rephrase that. Charles Root there in fifth. New to NR. Trying to avoid all the mayhem going around the racetrack. Burrows in third to the back end of Armstrong. Joe's been sneaking for a way to the inside of Schmidt. He may get him right here. Puts the nose underneath that 79, brings it wheel to wheel to the line. Schmidt contact with that 22. But Joseph Armstrong unfazed, holds on to the race lead as he is the new race leader now from Lanier. Burrows in second. 18 laps to go. AB, always a strong racer. Right to the back end there, Joseph Armstrong. Can he get his second win of the month? One driver slow on the bottom. Kevin Champagne, should we say Justin Champagne? He's stuck right in front of the race leader, and the caution's gonna wave. Oh man, he got Joe. What is Justin doing? Justin's been having a horrible month. And Joseph Armstrong just repaid the favor. I don't know what he was doing. So move to get out of the way of the 46. Didn't hold the brakes. Oh, Justin needs to go to bed. Unreal. Oh, but it just took out your leader. Yeah, you can tell Justin Champagne. That bet is calling his name. Oh. Unreal. 13 laps to go. So Joe is out of the race. Schmidt in second, Swearinger in third, Shimela in fourth. And I saw some rumblings that Champagne was struggling with the IndyCar as well. And we all love Justin. He's got a great fan base here in NR Night in America. There's definitely brighter days ahead. But Joseph Armstrong, his race will end with that. That'll put Anthony Burrows in position to go find victory lane. Swearinger in third, Shimela in fourth. Carpenter, Walker, Root, Glick, all up inside the Elite Eight. Pace car down and away once again. Back rolling from Lanier, 11 laps to go. Schmidt on the outside. Shimela wheel to wheel now with the Max Swearinger in 15. Schmidt hanging loose on the outside lane, not allowing Burrows to get through. Being smart. Burrows one winning at our night this year. 22 sideways, Joseph Armstrong again. Now he's struggling big time. There's the back half of the field. Max Swearinger moves through in second. Aiden Walker back to fourth. 8 to go. Let's rephrase that. Swearinger, Schmidt, Walker, Shimela. Shimela in fifth. No rear end on that 39 machine. Not even a spoiler. Pulling that car together. Burrows off turn 2. Working his way to 3 and 4. He'll have 6 laps to go. Linked by Swearinger. William Schmidt trying to find his way around. One up into the outside wall. Out of harm's way, we keep it green. 5 to go for Anthony Burrows. Schmidt in second. Throws his back to the Max Swearinger machine. Oh, Swaggy, a spin down to the inside with Shimela. Off the racing surface, we keep it green. There's Coffee, a lot of damage on his machine. 4 to go, comes to 3. Coffee to the bottom. Schmidt the drive off. Coffee now into the outside wall off the nose of Aiden Walker. And it looks like he was looking for payback on the 93, was not able to get it. And all Burrows wants to see is the white flag. He's going to get it this time. Yeah, they're trying to look for a caution back there. They're not going to get one. Anthony Burrows to the line. Salamanca, 1 to go from Lanier. Final lap of the night. It will be just his second win of 2024. And it's going to come through just a battle-driven Lanier super late model race. Burrows victorious. Schmidt second. Kendall Carpenter third. Aiden Walker and company round out that Fast Four. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a fantastic stream. A lot of high points. And we can't wait to see you this Tuesday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, and this has been NR Night in America. I'll be live once again on Racing America Friday night for qualifying for Speedfest, and Saturday for the Speedfest 100 for the Jag CRA All-Stars Tour, presented by Chevrolet Performance. This has been a fantastic stream, and I can't wait to see you all in the next one. Tuesday night's going to be a blast. Stay safe, ladies and gentlemen, for the ones dealing with the cold winter weather, and I'll see you all once again real soon. My name is Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. Have a great rest of your Friday night.